Hello everyone, let's get straight into it. Welcome Tyrannium, welcome Fezzy Numbers. Gonna load where we were from yesterday. We're gonna try and actually finish the game today. 2 levels to go. Alright. I did learn last night how to improve the render distance in the game, but we're not going to be using it too much. But I haven't applied it to this save file because I did notice that the levels weren't necessarily built with that in mind. Noticeably, in level 1, there are no roofs in the dungeon, which is fine here because there's a skybox, but in level 1 it means that you can see the entire dungeon, kind of like the map in Daggerfall. So, I would say an oversight from the devs, but I guess it was maybe an optimization choice. I don't know why though, because surely a ceiling is like 1 or 2 triangles just stretched really large, so don't know why they decided to do that, but clearly they didn't intend for people to have massive render distances back then. But for level 5, which we finished yesterday, it was really good. I could see as far as the game would allow me to, essentially. Very good tweak to make. You do notice though, like, stuff that you're not meant to see when you do something like that. This looks like a wall we can climb. You know, like an Ocarina of Time. Yeah, so surely that's not a climbable thing, because that's not a mechanic. Oh, maybe? Oh my god, it is. Okay, never mind. Here I was negging the game. They've actually implemented this as a climbable wall. Nice. They were definitely playing some N64 games around the time of making this. Okay, we can't wear this. Steel Pauldron of Exposure. No, exposure's normally bad. Red God runs an ultra widescreen though. Yeah, unfortunately we can't get the game to skip like the stretch. Or I mean like to go into widescreen. That's the only fault. If we could do that, then I would actually be down to try and like edit those render distances to the perfect settings to kind of make a like an idealized way of running this game. But as it is, I was messing around with it yesterday, and honestly the additional render distance you can get on most maps is like maybe an extra couple meters before you start seeing stuff you're not meant to be seeing. It's a shame. But for level 5 and apparently level 7, extended our render distance will be pretty good. Actually, let's see what his exposure does. It's a spell. Okay, it looks like it's some kind of restoration. Oh god. Some kind of restoration spell. Try it on this guy. Okay, we're not in the hunt anymore, so these Herns are no longer invincible. Which is good for us. Save. Level 6. Climbed. Climb 3D. Didn't mean to type that. I wonder if that was just a geometry glitch turned into a mechanic. Oh, like the... Yeah, it seems like that's the case. But some walls... in that... Yeah, actually, let's test it then. Can we climb this wall? We've saved, so... Oh, yeah, you're right. That's totally what it is. Wait, are we just going to break out the map right now? Yeah, because you are totally right. They realized that you can scale walls using this. So they thought, hey, let's make it into an actual feature. No way are we going to break the level that fast. Bro, no way. Okay, if we jump into the void... Actually, let's save here. This probably isn't going... The save probably won't load properly. Save... Glitched out. We go into the void. We drown. Yeah, fair enough. It's just water all around. I guess... If you want to avoid all the enemies, you can try and walk on this tiny bit of geometry. I actually can't believe how easy that was. Oh, we are stuck now, though. Okay, now we got the glitch where you get stuck. Okay, so it's not that helpful, but... Wow. Actually, yeah, I'm going to make a point of what you just said there under controls. Some surfaces... Or maybe in the level design. Certain surfaces are highlighted as climbable. Climbable with vines. a la Closey OTT, Arena of Time. OOT. Legend of Zelda, yeah. A la who mentioned that? Not Husky Games? Not Husky... I can try and spell your name right. Not Husky Games. In stream chat. Mentioned that this was possibly a geometry glitch turned into a feature, and they were correct. All slightly angled walls on level 6 at least can be climbed. Whoops, sorry. Unfortunately, that's the problem with putting my arrow keys as the way to switch scenes. Can be climbed using the awkward jump climb mechanic. This meant easily broke out of the map. Put that under bugs. Now mentioned, doesn't seem too helpful, as you can get stuck or fall into the void. Alright. Yep, pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna put a timestamp as well. We easily broke out the map, and that was at about 10 mins in stream day 5. Nice, thank you. My name is misspelled to fight against YouTube search features for my main work channel. Fair enough. I can't believe we managed within 10 minutes of the stream. We already broke the game. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to reload because you're actually glitched there. Fall into the void just like the Dwemmers. Yep. I'm perplexed on why. I mean, it's cool that they have this climbable wall, but surely they would have realized if we have this climbing wall, someone's gonna try what we just did. Oh well, there you go. I mean, as we've mentioned, it's not that helpful anyway. Or do we just loop around? Is this back? Okay, that was entirely pointless anyway. Oh, was it even not? Was that accidental? Surely not. No, it must be somewhat intentional, but these vines are actually everywhere. It would be very weird that they have that like so reminiscent of Ocarina of Time. Also, look at that seam. I will say, Tyrannium, I actually think these seams are somewhat down to the resolution scaling, because I played the game yesterday at 480p scaled up just natively by going into full screen, and the seams were less bad. They were still there, but they were less bad. So this is partly because we are stretching the game up to 1080p, just so that the window isn't tiny on my screen and I can't actually see what's going on. But the seams are still there at 480p, just not as bad. So at least we've identified that. Oh dear. I am meant to have 95% hit chance right now. Doesn't quite feel that good. Oh, no, actually, I'm forgetting. I'm using the overhead attack for extra damage. Overhead attacks have 2 times damage, but they also have minus 0.5 hit chance. So it's my hit chance is getting halved. So I need to remember that. The best hit chance you have is with the thrust, but the thrust does half damage. So it's not really worth the sacrifice. Right, I think we can actually talk to seducers on this level. From my research, on this level, we can sleep with the seducers. Let's see if we can get that to work.
Does my form please you? Would you taste of its delights?
Got this right in. Warm, soft, salty skin, hot, hairy, happy smells, right here? Normally I prefer a long courtship, but what the heck, let's do what the monkeys do.
I feast upon your life force, mortal. Hot and juicy, trembling, a gush of fluids, a split in skin and gone forever. What a glorious treat, manly.
Wow, that was great, I think. Say, I don't feel so good. What's all that stuff all over my armor? Is that me? What this is meant to do is half your health and play a sound effect called Pleasure SFX. But because of the way the actual command is written, it doesn't activate. I can't remember. I think a half health might activate, but the Pleasure SFX doesn't actually exist in the game files. Okay, yeah, it looks like we did take half health, so that works, but the sound effect doesn't. That was also what was meant to happen when we sleep with the spider Daedra on level 2. But that one's glitched because the command is meant to be health half, but for the spider I believe they wrote it as health 2. So it doesn't actually do anything. Fortunately, the X engine just ignores... Oh, this is actually exactly the same as our javelin, but with a better enchantment. Grand Sureflight rather than Assured. So let's test that. So currently we have 143 missile. If we pop this one on, that's the Daedric Spear. Wrong one. Pop this one on. 153, slightly better. Yeah, luckily the X engine ignores commands that don't make sense, so it's not like it doesn't bug out or anything. Daedric Claymore of the Merry Lumberjack. Lumberjack, I think, is axe skill, so that's actually a weird enchantment to have on a Claymore, but that's randomized loot for you. That's also why sometimes we talk to enemies and it sounds like they should attack us, but they don't, and that's because I was looking at the commands yesterday. Monster attack is the command for the monster to attack you after the end of dialogue, but sometimes it's miswritten as monster attack, like there's 2 A's, and so it doesn't actually work. Those are the silly type of bugs that I know are the ones that sometimes get overlooked because they're hard to see. I mean, when I was first reading for it, if the UESP didn't point out that mistake, I wouldn't have noticed it either. It is like you just kind of overlook a typo like that when you're reading it. Strategically located a mooring on that seducer. Armor and yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's for the child god actually. She is nude in normal gameplay. Well, I don't think she's fully nude in game. She's fully nude in the intro cinematic, I'm pretty sure, but she's not fully nude in game. She is wearing like the thong, but she doesn't wear any. She doesn't wear a top. Silver boot, AC4. But for YouTube's sake, and for the fact that I'm going to be using this footage in the retrospective, rather than make my life hard so that I have to do a bunch of blurring out, it was just easier to turn the child god on. Level 6 teleporter. So we have a choice now between going into this teleporter or going through those big double doors. Oh, okay, so unless this level has a few different cells we can go into, this is actually a very small level compared to what we've had. Let's try the teleporter first. Well, that doesn't work, so let's assume I need to do something before this will actually activate. Alright, this is pretty ominous looking. Maybe it's a stretch, but I would say that this architecture very much like influenced the one in Morrowind, like the Daedric architecture in Morrowind. Not quite the same, it's a lot more purple in Morrowind, but very similar use of patterns and such. Alright, okay, so these don't want to open, so there must be a mechanism somewhere. Whoa, why is that jumping suddenly so good? It is 61, but I don't remember it having that height to it. That's crazy. It's like much higher than it used to be. I'm almost floating. Am I wearing an item that's doing that? Knave and Jackal. Noble Fleetness. I don't think that... We've been wearing this for a while, though. No, we still have the crazy height. Woven Gauntlets. Should... No, that's Missile. That's Missile. That's Missile. If we take off this Javelin... What? Okay, so... Missile skill... If your missile skill goes over 150, you jump higher. What the fuck? What? Right, I'm gonna check this enchantment in the player's guide. Is there a secondary effect that Sureflight has? Is it like Sureflight? No, skill, yeah, the skill increases his missile. Okay. Right. Let's make a note of that. And, bugs? When my missile skill went over 150, we suddenly could jump higher. Higher. Needs some testing to see if this applies to all skills or just missile skill. That's testing I'm gonna do off stream because I'm gonna have to level up a character really high to be able to do that. But let's write that test down. As per bugs, test if potting skills over 150 increases jumping for some reason. That's maybe it's an agility overflow. Possibly, but it doesn't seem to be affecting, like, agility is 85 normally. Unless there's something behind the scenes, yeah. So it's not affecting our agility attribute, unless, of course, that is something, you know, happening behind the scenes. Because agility, as you rightly pointed out, agility is the governing skill of missile, possibly. Like, the skill feeds back into the attribute if it breaks some kind of limit. That's a good point. That I'll write that down, because that's basically the reasoning behind the test, isn't it? Need some tests and apply theory from, yeah, Not Husky Games. Is that it could be an agility overflow, although I don't know if agility affects jumping height. Don't know. Overflow from the overlevel skill feeding back into / otherwise affecting its governing attribute. In this case, agility. Not sure if agility actually affects jump height, but I guess that's as good a theory as any. It does in Morrowind, if I recall. Okay. It's not mentioned in the manual, if that's the case in Battlespire, but as we know, the manual is not been very helpful. But that's this is actually very helpful to have a really increased jumping ability. Okay. How do we open these gates? Activating them isn't so simple. Hopefully this teleporter isn't broken. Oh, is this... No, we've been down here. Yeah. Worst case scenario, we can jump up the walls if we've discovered, because that completely glitches out. No. Yeah, we've definitely discovered all we can in this tiny area. Good old Battlespire continues. It does. Welcome to the stream and Powerless. Okay. Let's just do a little bit of glitching, shall we? Actually, let's save before we do. Just to see what is on the other side. Level 6, climbing. Okay, so some of these walls you can't climb. It is angled, or is it vertical? No, these are vertical. Yeah, it is only the slightly angled walls that you can climb. Can we climb these? Are these set as climbable? No. And the music just randomly ends at some points as well. I don't want to fall onto the guide. It must be something to do with this, surely. No. It's embarrassing. I need the guide so early into the level. Is it one of these poles? Oh, there you go. Oh, I thought I was going to kill her as well. I don't think that's a mechanic in the game. I'm pretty sure there's no actual physics. That's just a set animation, but... Oh, Clanfiers! Nice.
We smell flesh. Flesh is wrong. Escapes has it, or steals our treasures. Now we takes and strips it, yes, and seeks for its surprises.
Not sure if I like Clanfiers having voices. I thought it was going to be like a Vamai where it's too dumb to talk. That's interesting. I mean, they still make the hissing lizard noise in Oblivion, but maybe they should have a bit more... I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about Clanfiers having a voice. The first playtest of Battlespire in history going pretty well. It is. We've already broken this level. Within 10 minutes, we managed to glitch out of the map. And within 15 minutes, we've managed to find some kind of overflow with the level in so we can jump higher. Okay. How can you tolerate these Herns? They mock the law, they cheat in the hunt and bring dishonor on you all. And by the way, in case you don't know who you're dealing with, I just killed a huntsman. Yes, Eggerhern. A huntsman protected by the sacred ritual. So, why don't you do something about those disgusting Herns?
You lies, person. You can't kill a
I didn't mean
data.
actually kill.
Immortal is your word, yes.
Yes, okay, I sent him into the void stream. Oh, sure, if you have to be technical about it. Okay, I was joking, but I love how the voice, like, the only option is literally to be like, okay, I didn't actually mean kill. Oh, sure, if you have to be technical about it, but I smacked him with the Huntsman Spear with Dagon's own power. That should pot him out for a long time.
The shame! The huntsman slain by a mortal. The Herns bring nothing but shame and shame. The Herns must learn. Honor the law. And Phaedra must teach. Honor on the house. They taunts and tests us. They steals our glory and raids our treasures. And now this must stop. Honor at
Turn off the
stake.
volume a little bit for you
Time
guys.
demands. Chasing them with rods of law. Hammer them to the straight path.
You and me, lizard boy, let's go pot the hunt on the Herns. Hooray! Now, will he actually become passive to us? He does. Awesome. I hope we don't have to go through the same rigmarole of all of them to get them on our side. Oh, has he already forgotten? Nope, okay. There's... Fuck. I thought he would be a bit stronger than that. Okay, can we get the Herns on our side? Oh, bloody hell, bro, calm down. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna hide behind this. Oh my god. This guy must be a boss of some kind.
You're good.
Oh, this is a Daedra
You're
count.
tired. Reserves exhausted. And we are fresh and very good. Those you have defeated, we are their masters, and greater by far than you have seen.
That was sudden folding like that? Yeah, I thought this guy was a Hern. I guess it's Daedra count. Daedra counts are... No, they are the second strongest enemy in the game. Daedra Lords. Actually, let's go check that. Is it Daedra Lord? But Daedra Lord would, like, be Dagon himself. Where is it? The monsters. Okay. Oh yeah, monster difficulty rating. So Daedra counts are the hardest. Daedra counts are stronger than Daedra Lords. Okay, well clearly Daedra Lord, it doesn't mean like Mehrunes Dagon, it means something else. I would have thought these would be Dremora, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a bit disappointed that the Daedra Count and Daedra Lord are not Dremora. They happen to be Herns. But I guess that's because of the... Where are we now? What realm of Oblivion are we actually in? We're on level 7, which is called the Havoc Wellhead. UESP, does this ever come back? Havoc Wellhead. There's some, like, pocket dimension. It is a realm of Oblivion, controlled by many Daedric clans in the service of Mehrunes Dagon, so they all belong to Dagon. The only reference is Battlespire. Oh, the Doors of Oblivion. Okay, so it is re-referenced again. Imago's notes from Imago Storm. Wait, Imago Storm is a character in this game, right? Yeah. Okay. So the Doors of Oblivion. This is a book in Morrowind. No, it's not. It's actually a book in Oblivion, Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. So not retconned. It's like a pocket dimension. Cool. Now we know. But it's a Dagon realm, so I guess Dagon has control over these guys. This is all of no account. We are enemies. The only speech I will hear from you is your surrender. I would even spare you if you were to clear from my path. Though I know duty to your lord forbids you that path. Now lay on, and cursed be he who first cries. Hold! Much like Fallout 1, and 2 for that matter, the best dialogue option is often the longest one. In this case, it looks like that these guys cannot be persuaded, you have to fight them. I think Dremora is the species. Oblivion used it as a creature type though, and I think the lords are the top of their food chain, with gods being something else altogether. Yeah, it does seem... In later games, it seems that Daedra Lord almost refers to the actual gods themselves, but you're right, like the Daedric gods in Battlespire at least are distinguished from those. And yeah, you're right, in the Gifts game sees Dremora as a species. As it was a separate clan, actually. The Dremora are helping us in so far in this story, because they're very curious about how we're able to have a will and a reason to live because we're mortal. They think that we should all be super depressed because our lives are so limited. Okay, has he used all his spell points? Yes. These guys have 400 hit points, so this is gonna take a while. Oh my god. Maybe we use arrows against this guy. If there's ever a time to use our Daedric arrows, I think this would be it. Let's also use our very overpowered... Oh my god, he hits like a truck. Okay, he could one-shot if he one-shot us if he crits us. So we do need to be cautious of that. Ah, and he's gone invisible. And he comes back. That's the most annoying bug in this game, is when enemies just disappear. Oh, is he already hurt? Oh, okay, so he will... They are cowards then. He will actually... Okay, he won't talk of us, but it looks like he does surrender, essentially. Interesting. That's the first enemy to surrender when they get hurt. Normally that doesn't seem to work. Like, they'll start running away, but then they'll 180 and start attacking you again. First time that's actually successfully procced. Okay, now I'm... Ooh, okay, just a seducer. Hey, no. Keep wasting your spells. What other voice lines do I have for you?
Things are pretty much under control here, though a few of the more stubborn sisters are still hiding, but you aren't.
Oh no, I think we've had we had these voice lines on level 4, didn't we?
Curse the gods!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what normally happens. See, she had the scared AI. She would starts running away, and then she turns around. Okay, can I get you on my side again? It peers at you, then it claws and yawns wide, displaying its teeth. Doesn't seem like he's interested in talking. true. After Oblivion, it seems the lore changed a bit, or maybe since the Oblivion Crisis, something within the hierarchy might have changed since they can no longer invade Nirn, just to justify retcons. Yeah, this is definitely something. I think they just didn't want to use the goat men for whatever reason. They thought the Dremora looked like the cooler enemy.
Smell that.
Same reason why they made Dremora sound more demonic rather than intelligent.
In our teeth. Fresh.
Why is there no Dremoras on Shivering Isles?
So we bite
It does seem like in a post-Oblivion type lore, they've made it so that Dremora are mostly just for Dagon. The same way, like, they've dumbed Dremora down as well. They were more intelligent in this game, and they were still more intelligent in Morrowind as well, when you do get to interact with them. Although they're still pretty violent and rapey, but they are in this game as well. They are, of course, demons. They're more closer to, like, fallen angels. We were talking about that in another stream. They're, like, more of the original idea of what a demon is, rather than, like a bad guy from something like Lord of the Rings, which is always what everyone goes back to, right? When that was obviously a big influence on Oblivion. It seems they wanted something that was orc adjacent, and that's what they chose with the Dremora. Excuse me, which way to Lord Imago? Very important message for Lord Imago.
Lord Jwlar is in his throne room, sweetmeats. Would you like to go there now? Here, come close, and I'll give you a little ride.
Is Imago and Jwlar the same guy? I've missed that in game. We know Jwlar is the one of the adopted sons of Dagon, and he is the ones who gave orders to the Frost Daedra, but I've not heard about him sharing names with Imago. Unless Imago's a separate person, and the clan fear just works for Jwlar. Wow, this highlights how strong that Daedra count was, because the Daedra count one-shot this guy. Okay, 6 onwards. Healing, yep, of course. What else would it be? A little bit of interactability there, get a sound effect. Oh. Oh. Jwlar also becomes a common enemy later in Oblivion's level listing. Oh yeah, he does. It's like a type of Dremora, isn't it? Maybe that's meant to say, like, they are the followers of Jwlar. I don't actually know what happens to Jwlar in this game. I guess we'll find out. I know we banish Dagon, which is why he takes a little bit to come back until the events of Oblivion. Iron crossbow, sure flight, not as much damage as my longbow. Noble deep biting. That a spell? Can't carry it anyway. Emil's evil curse casted upon the established law. That lad in the fridge in FO4 is also his mischief, or so I read. Okay, this is a normal Hern. Don't mind you guys. Looks like something we'll have to deal with. There are 4 of them? No, just 1. Very reminiscent of the gem totems from Spyro 2 in Glimmer, the first level of the game. It's Daedric Chorus of Exquisite Perfection. Elven Shortbow of Convulsion. We need to use this these pauldrons more. Actually, let's get this clanpy to help us.
Smell you the
Hey, no, the hern's over here, bro. This guy. Yeah. There you go. Nice. Oh, the hern's already running. Good job. Finish him off. No. Come on. Oh, they're confused. That's the best mechanic in this game, I think. The fact that you can get Daedra on your side. Watch them fight. Oh, they're kissing. Invisibility. That's a Daedra count. Stay away from me. The Daedra Lord, actually. But it's good to see that they are as dumb as Dremora. It replaces Dremora in the enemy level listing, but that's a silly mechanic because I doubt stepping 10 paces outside a ton and 4 Minotaurs are ready to bonk me. Outside of town and 4 Minotaurs are ready to bonk me. I mean, just the level listing in general, I'm not a big fan of. Alright, let's not go up yet. That's an elevator in the middle. It seems like they are preparing for war. Yeah, they're building catapults. Like, this is like a barracks area. They've got tents going. I guess this is where they were preparing for their invasion of Shade Perilous. And these are the seducers that joined Dagon's side, as we learned when we were in Shade Perilous. Some of them capitulated. Oh my god, world's strongest scamp. And there's the sexually frustrated scamps from level 4 as well. What is this? It really is the world's strongest scamp. We must be doing unfathomable damage to him. I think we killed the Daedra count faster than this guy. This is a good way to grind my missile skill. And who said you could come in here? Between me and the scamp. F off. Okay, we definitely have 95% hit chance now. Almost guaranteed. There you go. Oblivion and Skyrim lovers rejoice. If you get to nearly the last level of the game, you too can hit everything, just like in those games. Just ignore the rest of the game up to that point. Oh my god, I might actually just give up on this scamp and assume he is immortal. Well, oh no, he's entered his scared state, so he must be close. Or maybe not. The readme does say you will, in your journey, meet enemies that seem impossible to kill. In those cases, you're meant to just run away. It does seem entirely random. As one tough scamp, yeah. Literally the toughest enemy in the game so far. I'm just gonna leave him. I think he must be one of those nearly impossible enemies. They're not actually invincible. I believe they just have like a ridiculous amount of HP. I don't know why that was made as a decision. Part of me wonders if because it's in the official readme and not the manual, if it's one of those, oh, turn the bug into a feature. Like, we have a bug that that makes some enemies invincible, rather than accept that they are. Let's just explain that they're meant to be that way. And what does this gauntlet do? Expectant Wonder sounds pretty good. Oh, is it just mysticism? Okay, well, we'll just steal some points from mysticism then. And put them elsewhere. Well, we don't need more missile strength, do we? Can we even increase our restoration? I think it's capped, isn't it? Yeah, we can't go above personality. Critical strike? Sure. Dodging. Whoa, why is our dodging so low? something draining that. You don't have... Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, that's a... Well, I am... That's my minor dyslexia kicking in. Is diagnosed. I was diagnosed when I was 5. It's not been a hindrance, as you can tell from this. I can read pretty well, but that's it's an instance of... that is not dodging. So that was just mysticism. Where's that other gauntlet? When we were in Daedric. Dwarven. Oh, we still have the Savior's Hide armor. With the boots. Might as well drop those. I think it was a spawn chance error, and they said it's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, seems like it. It's meant to make it feel dangerous, not the fact that we input 100,000 and not 100. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay, hitting that drum raised up that gate. Yeah, I'm not bothering with you. Way too strong. Our speed has also been increased, I think. Or is that not to do with this? If we take this off... Yeah. Missile skill 150 also increases your movement speed. Only a minor amount, but noticeable. I'm not complaining, that's very helpful. So we've managed to open one of these palisades. Have we done this whole area? Yeah. Okay, on this side, is there another palisade on this side? Yes, okay. Let's go up this elevator and see what happens. I think there's switches up here. Yep, okay. That's surely the switch. That one, we can't see what it's doing, but I would assume it's opening. More Daedric arrows, yes please, 52. Might need to get rid of our steel ones if there's loads of them. Whoa, okay. The problem with having such a high jump is that it might hit you into the ceiling. Steel arrows. Don't we have like 100 plus? 153. Well, might be useful for the last level because there's going to be a bunch of Daedra counts and Daedra lords. We can't even carry them. We have something like 220 arrows. Not enough. Might be. What can we dump? We need to dump 6.5 weight. I might dump my shield spells, to be honest, because let's be honest, I don't use them. Etherealness, that's actually useful for getting rid of spells. Cure poison. I have Dispel magic, so it's the same thing. Okay, let's see if we can carry them now. Made no difference. What's this? Scroll? Oh, that's from the previous level. That's a healing item. Let's just prop that. Oh, it's a really strong healing item as well. Only 94% after 2 uses. Actually, I'll set that as my backup healing item. Baleful Woe, that's my backup damage item after we've finished with exposure. Grand Forces, as is that one. It's also from the last level, yeah. Well, we have a new... Ooh. For whatever reason, our new Javelin, the condition is not as good. Like, it definitely gets broken a lot faster. Or maybe that's just because the type of enemies we're fighting are more strong. Don't know why, but let's keep that backup Javelin. Fiery Ward, that's another damage. Oh no, Fiery Ward is... I think it's a shield, isn't it? Fire Shield. That's also Fire Shield. Maybe we'll get rid of that then. Okay. Let's save in case that was a bad idea. Level 6. Loot here. Did we push this button? I can't remember. Elven Boots of Dancing Fate. What is Dancing Fate? Dancing. Treasure. There's only 2 instances. This is a consistent problem with this player's guide. It mentions loot that has these abilities and it doesn't tell you what they actually do. And the manual doesn't help with this at all. No. Fate? Okay. Maybe it's this. Medium damage to target. Let's test that. Can't carry it. Never mind, let's not test that. Oh well. I think we pressed that button. Easiest way to test is to run up and see if we did. We did not. Well, let's check the other side actually. Is that what that button does? Yes. Back up we go. Playing with a manual like it's 1998? Yeah, you got to. Well, I'm playing with the player's guide as well, because that is... They sell it to you in the manual, they sell it to you in the readme, they sold it to you in some of the interviews. Ken Ralston says, like, oh, you know, if the game's too hard, get the player's guide. So it seems like that's how the devs intended you to play. They made the game slightly too hard so you'd pay more money to Bethesda. As was tradition back then. And unfortunately, that is what hinders this game, is that some of the difficulty seems a bit obtuse, possibly to sell the player's guide, and also the player's guide's not that good. It's difficult to read. Without a search function, you know, on a modern PDF reader, that would have been a nightmare back in the day, and it doesn't actually tell you everything. Okay, you wish to talk? You can't say I want to talk to you and then spit on me.
How dare you, mortal? Fool or assassin? Spy or thief? Then here is your reward, sneak thing. Death.
Look, no offense, but I've been shucking skins off you lizard guys like my mom used to shuck peas. That's a metaphor. That's a simile, actually. Think a bit. Shouldn't you wait for help?
Get out. Now. Keep out. Plenty loot elsewhere. Take Hearn's share, yes. Not Clanfear. Go now, and we spares you.
I miss the politics from the Daedra of where they're all a bit cowardy. You know, they don't like getting sent back into the void stream. There's the risk that they will go mad if they're there for so long. And so they're always, you know, they're always infighting. They all hate each other. Racism is integral to the Elder Scrolls, and it's not just the humanoid races that are racist. The Daedric are racist to each other as well. Okay, fine, good idea. Plenty of goodies elsewhere. Okay, I'll cut you a break this time. Later, maybe. So he's just gonna stay friendly, yep. That's the most obvious hidden door. I played too much Daggerfall for that kind of stuff to confuse me. It's a staff. Rain of Fire. That sounds like a very powerful destruction spell. All that inventory management just to carry those arrows, and I might turn around and go against it. I'm gonna set a anchor back in this center point, because this looks like where the map is gonna all sprawl from. We use this, will it actually disintegrate? No. Okay, one more. Set an anchor here. I'm gonna drop... I want to test that Rain of Fire, because that sounds pretty powerful. I don't know what I'm testing for, actually, because I just realized all the spells kind of look the same anyway. Actually, we can get rid of Steward. Monster Summoning is not that strong in this game, because they don't tend to fight each other very well. Okay, let's test this. Well, it says fire, but that was definitely shock. But it seems pretty strong. After our exposure, we'll use that. Sounds like a Slayer song title on that staff. It does. Rain and Fire. Beth outfit before the Todd. It had gameplay at least. Yeah. I mean, well, Todd was there. He just didn't work on this game. He was working on Red God. He is credited as a designer, as an assistant designer on Daggerfall. Whatever that meant. I think that was just because he sat across from Julian Lefay, apparently, so whatever words he, you know, he might have dropped in some hints of what he thought would be good. Silver Gauntlet of the Noble Dolphin. Surely that is swimming. Elven Boot of Vengeance. Daggerfall reference. Marvelous Extension. Uncertainty. Not sure about those. There's a bunch of loot here. And a broken clan fear. Noble Hewin. That's just Longblade. Steel Crossbow of Noble Sureflight. That's more missile damage, but the crossbow does less damage than my longbow. Teleport Potion. Can't carry it. Daedric War Axe of Starkhorn's Unknown Wisdom. Unknown Wisdom is illusion, I think. Or mysticism. Snares and Springs. No idea what that one is. Daedric Helmet of the Shrew. Can't wear it because it's AC 5. Well, you get a bunch of Daedric stuff late game, so honestly I feel like locking my material down to adamantium was a mistake. Okay, we've got a door blocked here. Sigil door. Another secret door. He made the boxes up in the basement for that title. I mean, yeah, that's actually one of the things he talks about, right? He was in the basement helping. They had their own printing facility, so they were helping like print the discs and stuff. He was doing all sorts. He was the project lead on Terminator Future Shock, so he'd already done some project lead stuff straight out the gate. Based on his charisma, I guess. Julian Lefay, in an interview with Indigo Gaming, said that he had a lot of funny stories about how Todd Howard came to become like a project lead so fast, but he never actually divulged what they were. Because obviously he's a nice guy. He doesn't want to whatever they were. I'm not implying it was anything sexual or anything, but I think it's just that Todd is a very charismatic guy, and a lot of people that work for him or work with him like him. And so I think he just managed to talk his way to the top through that. Or he just sucked someone off, you know. That is a joke before Bethesda's lawyers get all up in arms. Indigo Gaming mentioned, hell yeah. Really good YouTuber. His latest documentaries are insane. Like, the actual quality of them is amazing. Oh, Codex Arcana Volume 7. Wow, it keeps going. Reeves of Kings. Yeah, so this is how you meant to find in-game how the items actually work without the player's guide. So to be fair, even though they jokingly tongue-in-cheek say, like, oh, the game's too hard to get the player's guide, it's not like they hid out all this stuff. You do find out about it in-game if you look around for it. Oh, so exposure is poison damage and partakes of the excellent of swimming. So if we were to wear these pauldrons... Oh, we can't. Okay, but if we were to wear those have a bonus to swimming as well as a minor poison damage. Good to know. These are heal crystals. Because these heal crystals are so big on some levels but small on others, I'm going to make a note and theorize that maybe that's a glitch. Like, are they meant to be smaller on these levels? Are they meant to be bigger on the other levels? Healing crystals. Maybe it is just, for some reason, a choice to make them different sizes. Possible bug. Healing crystals are very small on some levels, but massive on others. Choice by the level designer, or possibly a bug. Yeah. I will say the level designers on this game, one being Gary Noonan, who's still an animator at Bethesda, and there's a few others. I think they did a good job. I think these handmade dungeons are leagues above the handmade dungeons of Daggerfall, which is one of the first... No, I was going to say the first Elder Scrolls game with that. It was not, because Arena was all handmade. But leagues above Arena, leagues above Daggerfall. They're pretty linear, and honestly, other than the fetch quest on level 5, I feel like we've not actually needed a guide. I only used the guide on level 4 because we accidentally actually skipped some of the game. I managed to figure out a puzzle you weren't meant to figure out on your own. I wanted to read the guide to make sure I didn't mess it up, but I hadn't. Only level 5 did I use the guide, and that's because the fetch quest was just a bit long, to be honest. Bone Seer is fire. Heaven's Teeth, God knows. Actually, too many enchanted items. You get to this point, you don't even need Magicka. Dude, can't stay, I'm at work, but glad to catch you live, and just want to say that I love your videos. Thank you so much. Cleedy Zero. Check the VOD for sure, thank you. Yeah, I'll be on the second channel later today. Maybe the healing crystals scale their size proportional to how much they heal? That's possible. Oh, okay, we can kind of check that, actually. Oh, no, wait, I believe it's always 100%. From what I remember, I think it always maxes out. But we can just hit down our spell points to the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's just 100% no matter what. Yeah. Even in the first level, that's the case. So no idea. It's a shame what's been happening to Indigo Gaming, though. YouTube has been screwing him over in the back end. Yeah, I know he had to re-upload a few of his documentaries, didn't he? Because he was getting, like, age-gated and all sorts of things. A shame. You know, touch wood, I've been very fortunate with that kind of stuff. Which I'm surprised about, actually. Because I'm generally I don't censor my words or anything. Like, I use, like, words like kill and death and, you know, things that other YouTubers block. Or, like, will censor in, like, Starfield. In the Starfield retrospective, and it wasn't caught up by YouTube. Maybe it's my accent, maybe it's the fact that the video was too long for the bot to even bother. I don't know. But, yeah, touch wood. Nothing bad, because I don't try and censor myself for any of these kind of things. Oh, for saying that, I'm not going to say rape in the retrospective. You can know about that one. I'm going to be using... more correct language, politically correct language. I don't know, sexual assault or something. Something that's not gonna be seen as too negative. What the hell is this? Oh, these are like, this is a destroyed room with, oh, what are they called? Like the universe things, right? Where you can see, or galaxy things. These are meant to be the planets that are spinning around a sun. And looks like that was what was in this room and it's been destroyed. In which case, is this the sun? And that's like, is that Nern? Or is Mundus the name of the level? The name of the planet? I can't remember. And maybe these are the different realms of Oblivion, or these are probably the moons, right? Secunda and the other one. Why would this be so close? There's only 2 moons, or is there? I don't know. That's my theory. What this is, anyway. Aggressively thirsty. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Maybe it's the Horned Helm. Oh, is that why YouTube's being nice to me? They just like this. Could be. Well, they haven't blocked the VODs, but that's why I put the VODs on the second channel, because the second channel's not, like, monetized or anything, so it doesn't matter what goes up there. They don't care. As long as the advertisers aren't being insulted, no issue to YouTube. Can't use that, because it's Daedric. That was a big mistake. It would have been very nice to have this Daedric longbow. Lesson learnt, don't block your materials. Try and keep them as many materials as you can. Oh, that's Arcana Volume 8. Oh, Dancing Fate. Okay, so now we know. It wrecks major shock damage and gifts its owner with a special insight into the disciplines of restoration. Oh. Okay. So bonus to restoration as well as major shock damage. Vengeance. Major magic damage and excellence in thaumaturgy. Maybe it's worth going back for some of these enchantments we found, because major magic damage, anything with major is what you want at this point in the game. Sacred Honor. Winter. I don't think we've seen any of those yet. And Vengeance again. Yeah, Vengeance with major magic damage. Oh, but different. Okay, so Vengeance isn't guaranteed. Certain items have different different bonuses to them. So the mace is Thaumaturgy, but the short sword is stealth. Okay, so these are not randomized items? I don't know. We haven't... Our thing of Vengeance was like boots or something, wasn't it? Longsword into... Oh yeah, was that actually one of them? In which case, these have to be randomized. Who thought that was a good idea? Longsword. Longsword of the noble flesh. Disciplines of blunt weapon. That is amazing game design. That's not even a bug. What would that even be? Like an oversight? I don't even know what to pot that in. If I make an oversight note, then I'm gonna get super confused because some of the bugs could be oversights. I'll have to organize these afterwards. But yeah, let's call this the enchantments placed on certain items seem to be random until you find an in-game book that proves that not all of them are, and some have very strange choices, i.e. there is a long sword in the Codex Arcana, I think it was 8, or was it 9? In the Codex Arcana 6, 7, 8. In the Codex Arcana 8, that boosts blunt weapon. Seeing as these enchantments only apply when the weapon is equipped and when this isn't helpful. And then I'll also make a note. Weapons in the secondary hand do not apply their enchantment. So it's not even like you could have a mace in one hand and your longsword in your secondary hand as your backup and get the bonus from that, because that's not how it works. Because I have this javelin as a missile skill, a bonus on it, but whenever the javelin isn't in use, I can show that 155 at the moment. If I switch to my bow, when we pull the bow out, it goes down to 135. So yeah, that's just a weird oversight, because they wrote the book. You know, the book's not randomly generated. They wrote that, looked at it, and went like, yeah, that makes sense. Perfect idea. I can only assume... I'm gonna write that down. Surely this has to have been an in-joke or done tongue-in-cheek. How do you write an in-game book which is done via text files, because these are just in the... You can find these in the files, and via text files, and not notice something like that? Maybe that's a good analogy for a lot of the bugs, slash oversights in Battlespire. Yeah. Hence the first playtest, I want to believe. Yeah, like that. Yeah. It's a funny joke. I mean, it's not the first playtest because there are text files in the game files that actually have like they're dated, and they'll be like date Noonan. Oh, I found this Julian fix. And the text file's actually called Julian in all caps. And then Ken Wilson will be like, hey, Scamp on level 2 did this, shouldn't be doing this. Julian fix. Clearly, he didn't get around to fixing them all. And some of those notes are dated like the week before release, which makes almost no sense because, well, it does make sense because they released a patch immediately, but this is back in the day where the game had to go gold like a month before it hit stores. Maybe they could do it a little bit later because Bethesda had their own printing facilities, but still, they were bug testing the game after it had gone gold, and they were immediately releasing patches for it. It's like one of the first instances of not, and it wasn't a day one patch, I think it was like a few weeks after the game released, but, you know, close as. Okay, we can repair one of our items. Let's do our javelin. Thank you, magical chest. That gives hints to some weird stuff happening during development. Yeah, definitely. Well, they missed their deadline. Their deadline was meant to be October. The game released like the first week of December. So they missed the deadline. Obviously, there were delays. It's really weird as well, because they all talk positively about the development of the game. Like, it seems like we were talking about this on another stream, but they weren't crunching very much. On Daggerfall, they crunched like the entire development, and that's why LaFay doesn't have a good memory of like working on Daggerfall. But he said Battlespire was super smooth, like everyone was enjoying it. It was really fun to work on. They didn't have to crunch too much. It seems like, I don't want to say they got lazy, but it almost seems like they were resting on their laurels a little bit, maybe. And, I mean, they were having a good time, and I'm glad for that. You know, I'm happy that they weren't killing themselves making this game. But it does seem like maybe they were a little bit chill, a little bit too laissez-faire approaching it. And then, you know, the game came out the way it did. Where are we? Buy copper. Weird case of slacking. Yeah, it seems like almost that. Like, I don't want to say they were being lazy. Because based on the interviews, it was when... This is around the time when LaFay felt like he had passed like the trial by fire that was Daggerfall, and he became a much better programmer for it, and he could work much faster. So it seems like he was so confident in his speed that they approached this game just more chill because of it. I don't know. He was the only programmer on this. Like, this is a you know, he said that this was like a one-man project. And he did reiterate, right, like, obviously that's not the case. Like, Ken did all the design document beforehand for 3 months, and like, there were people doing the art and the animations. But in terms of actually like putting the game together in the code, that was all him. It was a one-man project. And he felt confident in that because he was so much faster than everyone else, having had to go through the Daggerfall development where there were like only 3 programmers, and it was usually just him and then 2 other programmers coming in and out, and they were students normally. They would hire a student, pot them through absolute hell. This is what LaFay said as well. They would pot the student through absolute hell. They were not like fun people to work for. He's gone invisible again. And then the student would leave. And they would hire a new one, and that's how they churned through them. So come Battlespire, they didn't even bother with that. They were just like, oh, we'll just do it ourselves. Yeah, I'll mention this in the video, but yeah, it seems like Bethesda was not a nice place to work for at this time. It's why they 180'd and became like, at this point, they're still one of the developers with the lowest turnover rates. You know, when Todd took charge, and after Morrowind especially, where they also had to crunch extremely difficult, like extremely hard, it seems like they really did not want to repeat that again and become a really nice place to work for. Weaver apparently was a really hard boss to work for. LaFay said he was a really hard boss to work for. And I get it. I mean, sometimes in stressful environments, man, it's just that, it's like that, isn't it? Like, the design firms I've worked for before are full of like dickheads, but I almost appreciate that because it really hardened me. It allowed me to work a lot faster. Like, I almost needed it, but I can totally see it's like it's not good for everyone. If you can't handle it, then you can't handle it, straight up. And that's not like a sign of weakness. Like, not everyone can work under those environments. I struggled when I started at a design firm that was like that. But now that I've left that place, I appreciate what it did. It did make me a lot faster. It made me, like, criticism kind of flows off your back, you know. It does toughen your skin if you can handle it. Okay, this is clearly something. But still, that's not me defending them too much, because clearly being a dick to a freshly graduated student to the point where they leave your company in a few months, that's not good. And LeFay said as much. He said to Indigo Gaming, like, he regrets how he was back then. He regrets how badly they treated people. And he didn't realize how bad it was until he left Bethesda, and it was like, oh, that's not how other workplaces are. Yay, we found another thing that doesn't do anything. We can add a note for that, because we've talked about this before somewhere else. Also, a large crystal on... This is... a Havoc Wellhead. That's how it's spelled, right? Havoc with a C, not a K. Havoc Wellhead. Which is level 6. Okay, that might have done something. We don't know. What note-taking app is that? It's called Obsidian. I find it very helpful. It's like you can make... It's all based on a type of file structure that I forgot what it's called, but it's like your own wiki. You know, you're making your own wiki. It's really good for linking things together, like joined up thinking, as they called it. But yeah, it's very good for going back over your notes. You understand like what was in your mind when you were making those notes if you link it properly. Very helpful. There's other ones called, I think it's called Motion or Notion, Notion. The same thing again, basically. That does another elevator to the same floor. Hell yeah. Gaming. More arrows. I heard a lot of Obsidian recommendations from other things. It looks very useful instead of my system of having a million different tabs, files open in Notepad+. Yeah, that's what I used to do, was like Notepad+, and then I'd import that into Google Docs. So my old research documents are some like 200-page long just Google Docs that you'd have to scroll through. But I would use like the tab function on Google Docs where you could have like different sections highlighted. So it wasn't terrible, but like yeah, Obsidian's way better. I mean, my favorite thing about Obsidian won't be too helpful now because I've not linked everything perfectly, but you get this screen, which seems like a mess at the moment, but you can see like where everything links to. So like the making of Battlespire is going to be a big section in the video, of course. Everything links to that. Of course, Julian LeFay, because he was involved in everything. The manual obviously discusses most things that it should. Ken Ralston, he was in design. The story I've not really got to talking about yet, so you can see, like, you can really use this to highlight as well, like, what do I need to work on? I need to work on the story section, I need to work on, like, everything else, you know? And it also tells you, like, oh, hey, I need to link these things to other things. I'm surprised that Weaver isn't a big section. I've talked about Christopher Weaver quite a lot, actually, but I can't find, actually, where he is in this absolute mess. Oh, there he is. There you go. And the circles get bigger based on, like, how many words are on those pages. And you can organize this, you can stretch things around. There's different plugins you can download for this. So it's a very versatile app, honestly. Like, there's loads you can do with it. I've not even scratched the surface. This is pretty vanilla, actually. You can get all sorts of things going on in this. I almost just don't want to waste time with doing that kind of stuff. I'd rather... Oh, fuck. I'd rather spend my time actually making the notes rather than trying to make it the best working environment possible. I wish there was a way to split stacks. You know what? I'm gonna Google that. Maybe there is. Can you split stacks in Battlespire? It's possible with some trickery. That sounds difficult. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like there is. You can try and cheat it, apparently, but no thank you. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh my god, still. Okay, there you go. This is a... Oh, I was going to say this is an advertisement to spec into strength, but clearly not, because my strength is 80, and still there's not enough. I don't have enough encumbrance for everything. Don't know what you mean. Text editors don't need lots of features, but using plugins, Vim is basically a fully fledged IDE. Vim is the Lord's text editor. Isn't Vim like really old? I mean, fair enough, you use what you use, right? Whatever you're comfortable in. I only learned about Obsidian in the last 2 years. Before that, I was very happy using Notepad. Before that, when I started my channel, I wrote physical notes on a piece of paper, and then I transcribed them into the computer. That was a huge bottleneck. It was probably like 40 years old, yeah. I use it for software dev. Nice. I mean, up until the Affinity programs came out in 2018, I think it was, I used to use Photoshop CS2. Because it was the one that I actually owned.
A manning, as promised, for our sport. Very good.
Look, but don't touch Gristlewit. I have an important message for Phaedra, and she'll give me hell if I get your fat, greasy juices all over it. So do yourself a favor and get out of my way, or I'll have to tear a hole in you big enough to poke a barrel through.
Ah, so a message disappears. She'll never know. I just have to have me some hot, fresh people flesh right now. Whoopee!
Are they all rapists? Seems to be pretty implied. Would you settle for a couple of handfuls of hair? No? I think you're glitched out anyway, so no need to worry about you, bro. I'd use Photoshop 9, I think, whichever Photoshop that was before CS1. Damn, that is real old school. CS1 screwed my grandpa's laptop? Damn. Ow. Elven short sword. Lots of swimming in this level, or swimming enchantments in this level for some reason. I don't think there's any more swimming in the game. Whoa! Oh, there's another floor. I thought it was going to crush me into the ceiling. I like how this is just where the Daedra live. Like, this is just the dormitories. Oh, Dark Seducer. Okay, well, this is where we can test how is the level scale. How is not the level scaling? How is the, like, the scale of power in this game? Do I feel strong compared to... Can we use Daedric? No. I'm always going to test it just in case for some reason we can. Alright. Hey. Oh. Heal up. Oh, do you have spell absorption? Because she should be out of spell points by now. No, she is getting hurt. You already scared? No way. Oh, Child God's broken. She bleeds. You can actually see her blood animation. Not meant to be able to. Okay, yeah, I would say the game scales your strength quite well, because they were a nightmare on level 4, but now on level 6, we're dealing with them. Iron Gauntlet of the Furious Horny Fist. It's hand to hand. One helmet of Stalking, that's stealth. Hell is this? Chimney, maybe? Come on, activate. Oh, yay. Not gonna come back down? You're kidding. No! Why is this the only elevator that's broken? Damn, when did we last save? It was by the coffer, right? By coffer. Okay, that was not that far out. See if I can get this to work somehow. A button? No, I'm not able to jump up there. Okay. Do I continue on in this cursed world? Was there anything up there that we needed? Let's assume that we don't need anything up there yet. Interest in Freesoft? Oh no, like that's why I won't recommend current Affinity. Because Canva bought it and now it's free. And that makes me extremely sus. But I use Affinity 2, which was the last version before they sold out to Canva. And I switched to Affinity because I hate subscription services. I want to own the software that I use, please. Hence why I use the GOG version of this. Oh, what spell did I click? My Rain of Fire. Saying that, of course I do still use Steam, so can't avoid hypocrisy in this world with quite a few things, unfortunately. Unless you're very on top of those kind of stuff. So many cure health potions. A short history of the augmented craftworks, that other might know and be warned and witful. Those devices called augmented or special and deserving of special praise, for they bear multiple enchantments, the more economically to aid the enchanter and warrior in his daily labors. Oh, and then it just explains what certain enchantments are. Okay. Augmented red, augmented leaping. Well, these are all kind of understood. Sure flight, missiles, stalking, green wisdom. This would have been helpful a lot earlier in the game, because most of these items you find by level 2, level 3. And you just have to discover what they do by actually checking your character screen. But there you go. And well, finally the game tells you how those enchantments work. To be honest, I worry about the future of GOG since CD Projekt Red dipped on it. Yeah, same. Makes me wonder if it's actually financially sustainable, if it's losing money massively. Possibly. It's a shame, but I guess we'll have to see. Because was that earlier this year, or maybe late last year? Oh, so this is back. So maybe this is a healing crystal. Let's use my spell points. Maybe it does your health. I don't know. Oh dear. I'm stuck on the railing. I think it was early this year. Yeah, something like that. Okay, well, hopefully we don't need anything in that third floor. Because we can't get to it. Let's go this way. That Daedra count. Yeah, it's gotta be. Or Daedra Lord. Whoa. Oh, he healed me. Bro, why are you shooting heal spells in your arsenal? I mean, thank you. Why would you shoot a bunch of damage spells and then be like, oh, you know what I want now? A heal spell. Oh, this must be one of the Dremora we need to talk to. That's Zivalaf, maybe. Or Phaedra. No, Phaedra's a woman, so it must be Zivalaf. Okay. Actually, can we talk?
I have
Lesser
assured my
Lord.
Lord Imago that you will not be interested in speaking with him. It should not be difficult to persuade you. It is always possible that I am wrong. Do you think that possible? That I could be wrong?
Lesser Lord with low self-esteem. Not knowing the future, your lordship, my guess is of scant interest. But ask me again sometime if you still can. No, that's gonna be fighting him. Whether I am interested in speaking with Lord Imago is of little account. What matters is whether Lord Imago wishes to speak with me, and in that I am his willing servant.
If I cannot persuade you that you are not interested in speaking with him, then indeed Lord Imago wishes to speak
Imago.
with you. I carry an amulet. When you have that amulet, then you may know that my lord will speak with you.
I see, and you will not just give me the amulet?
No, of course not. Do you jest?
No, I do not jest. I earnestly desire the amulet, and if it were available for the asking, it would be arrogant to neglect to ask. Therefore, I honor you and your offices. I thought it said orifices. I honor you and your offices. Let us proceed with the weighty matter of persuasion. Okay, and the matter of persuasion being beating him to death. Oh, no, the mage, it still works. Ow, ow, ow. Don't get stuck in the corner. Can I persuade you to help me?
Pink skin, intruder.
Whoa, racist. Can't be calling me a pink skin. Look, no offense, but I've been shucking... Oh, yeah, we've had this before.
Out.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to dispel magic, because there's something affecting me, and I don't know what it is. What a death sound. Okay, well, now we know Daedra counts have low self-esteem. He was really not sure what to do with us. Okay, so what amulet did he say he had? A Taeurn sigil. Okay, let's use that based on what he said. Staff of Joy. Right, here we go, player guy. Do you have joy? I doubt it. I don't think I've seen that anywhere. Joy? Nope. Enjoy. Joy. No. What's the theory on what this one does? Well, we can't equip it, so if it's an equipable one... Nope, it does something. Oh, it's heal! Of course! More healing items! Player guy contains no joy confirmed. Indeed. Level 6. Hey, okay. Saved over with the wrong name. Level 6. Go. Alright, be right back. Okay. So, is Imago the same as Zivali? Guess we'll find out. Hello. You're extremely jacked.
I will speak to you simply and directly in the matter of your race.
Whoa. Thank you, your lordship. I am sensible of the honor you do me.
You have gotten this far against considerable opposition. Therefore, you are able to protect yourself. You are talking to us. Therefore, you have something to sell. We will hear your plea, simple and direct. Then we will consider your appeal or call your bluff.
Clearly, my actions have inconvenienced you. If you could arrange that my friend Vadhasha Tranel and myself be returned to Tamriel, I could scarcely trouble you any further.
You overestimate the inconvenience you have caused me and overvalue your status in negotiations with an immortal lord. I am willing to overlook your gaucheries as a feature of your youth and inexperience, I suggest you withdraw to reconsider your appeal.
Can I take that as a no? I guess so. Okay. Well, Zivalite does not seem to want to help us. Looks like we have to go to Phaedra and see what she'll say. This entire story is literally a family dispute between the adopted children of Dagon. Casted in fire. We're getting so many different damaging spells. Silver Wisdom. One of the magic schools. We already have one of those. So we can use this one then. Diabolical. What a jolly word here. There's a lot of design decisions in Battlespire in general that are outright diabolical, yes. Dude looks like an Action Man doll, he does. That's early 3D for you, right? That's how the sprites were made. They're made in some sort of 3D software on a... Oh, I can't remember what they're called. The Indigo... Oh, they're called Indigo, aren't they? Those really powerful 3D PCs from back in the 90s that did, like, the 3D for Jurassic Park. That's what they had in the Bethesda offices for doing the 3D.
I will speak to you simply and directly in the matter of your race.
No, I will speak to you and you will listen.
Perhaps you first need lessons in civility before we should treat further.
You and what legion of fiends? Yeah, brother. What are you gonna do? Huh? You gonna fight me? No? Okay, never mind. You will damage me if I hit you. I was not aware of your game. Well, we know where Zivalav is. Oh, I wish you could have multiple teleport anchors in this game. That would have been helpful. Okay. Ziv not helping. Right, are we done on this side of the map? Yeah, looks like it. Teleport back. Our boots of the between. Teleport. Yep, there's the scamp. Okay, let's try this side. Presumably Phaedra's on this side. Fun fact, the Nintendo 64 dev kit was literally an SGI workstation. Oh, that's it, the SGI, yeah. I was not aware of that. Wait, so, okay, it must have been an underpowered SGI, because surely that's not a fair dev kit to have. Because the N64 I don't think is that powerful. Unless I'm mistaken. And SGI, oh, Silicon Graphics. Isn't it Silicon Graphics something? Is it Indigo? Is Indigo the last word? The N64 was surprisingly powerful for the time. Well, actually, yeah, what was its power like compared to the PS1? I mean, the PS1 won in sales, but it wasn't... That doesn't mean it was the most powerful. It just more of the enchantments. Obviously, the Dreamcast, I think most people would say is the most powerful of that generation, although that was arguably more the PS2 generation. The first to do so. Because it would be the Sega Saturn, wasn't it? Would have been Sega's entry for that one. N64 real-time versus pre-rendered for 90 CGI stuff. Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. So of course, yeah, as you said, they were only doing pre-rendered stuff on the in Jurassic Park and such. Feathered Grace. That sounds like it would help encumbrance. We are so powerful now. Yeah, we built this character very well, I think. Ooh, Mithril Javelin. Can I wear that? What materials did I block? I think I blocked everything from the feel of it. Oh, that's a Daedra Lord. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody, no. Spell magic, he's got something cast on me. I have to do it per spell. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll kill your little hern friend first. We have established you can't actually do that on different levels. You have to go down. Right, you want to talk? No. He looks like the lead singer from from the Chili Peppers. The long hair and the long goatee. He's very 90s coded, that's for sure. Oh, more arrows we can't carry. We have Elven 55, Daedric 52, Silver 15. And we're barely using them, so fuck it. Let's get rid of the steel arrows. Let's get some silver instead. A lectern. PlayStation also preloaded levels. Like where you can try the game. Yeah, because on the PlayStation, you can take the. I mean, famously, you can take the disc out after the level's loaded, and you can still finish the entire level. The only thing that might stop is the music. Everything got loaded into memory. Bunch of old farts, y'all. How do you know that? Unfortunately, we are all on the older side, although I might be one of the youngest here. Turning 30 this year. But I credit my sister for keeping me on the older side. My sister's 7 years younger than me, so everything I ever had was a hand-me-down from her. So, like, my memories are completely displaced from my age range. Like, in my memory, the PS2 came out in 2004, because that's when I got one. I just had no idea that it came out earlier. When I found out it came out in like 1999, my mind was blown, because that's before I got a PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 in my memory was like, it's a 2000 machine. Okay, this seems like a teleport room, maybe? We don't need this save anymore, do we? That was for level 5. L6. Teleport? Question mark? Oh. Oh, it's Daggerfall style teleporting. No, 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 take me back. Okay. I hate these kind of teleporters. This is exactly like in Daggerfall. Right, so we have west, we have north, we have east. This would be a great time to have notes on the map. Wish that was a mechanic. Okay, so west took us up there. Let's go through the west one then. That's the left-hand side. Oh, actually, what we can do... This is where we'll change our anchor to here. Anchor. Okay, so we can always come back. Let's go for the left side first. Imagine the PS1 Arena port that never was. How god-awful that be on the original PS1 controller? I know. I mean, if you've ever played Diablo on PS1, it would be, I guess, similar to that. Probably worse, because Diablo on PS1 isn't that bad, actually. It would probably be akin to the FromSoft games on PS1, but those were built around the controller, where Arena wasn't. Arena has so many, like, menu navigating. I just don't think it would have performed very well on PS1. I think it would have got really bad reviews compared to the other games that were ported over. It might have performed better on Saturn, actually, because the Sega Saturn did not have that many good games on it, other than Doom. Okay, we need a sigil to get through there. So, let's go for the east side. Lots of enemies on this side. Yeah, we're just looking for the Heiyun Sigil of Entry. Okay, we got that. That was fast. Alright, so we can finish the... Oh, we've got the CES sigil of entry already. Right. That's a trapdoor. Don't fall in that. I don't have to jump over it. Yeet. What does this say? Intelligence training. That's pretty smart. I'm making a note of that. That's funny. That is funny. Whoever level designed this, good sense of humor. Which level we're on? We're on Havoc. Found a room with an obvious trapdoor and a note on the other side that simply said intelligence training. And to prove how intelligent I am, let's go see what it actually does. Oh, I wanted to type dumb, but I typed in some. Yeah, it just drowns you. If the game didn't glitch. to which I have to ask. I have to question the intelligence of the bug testers, if they existed. For we got stuck in the wall and didn't fall into the water as expected. Nice. Okay, we can get out of this by hurting ourselves. There you go. Which, of course, if you fall into this water, what actually happens... Oh, we fell out! We fell out of the level! And we subsequently fell out of the level, not into the pit. Amazing game. Yeah. Right, okay, shall we go see where we need to go? North. Let's go explore. Wow. Okay, there's Phaedra. We're accidentally upskirting her. So what's over to the east? Nothing? Okay. We missed... Oh. Oh, crash. And crash. Fair enough. That was expected, right? Oh, man. Perfectly made game. 10 out of 10. Battlespire is a perfect Bethesda game confirmed. Yup. Oh, man. We fell out the level at... When was this? 1:48. 1 hour, 48 mins. Day 5. Streaming. Crashed. Classic. Okay. The crash was the intelligence training. Yeah, chest in the game's intelligence. Can it handle a player out of bounds? Right, where were we? Some, yeah. Okay, let's not fall into the abyss. We. The enemies on this level must have harder skin than on the previous ones because our javelin has taken a lot more damage on this one. It is technically a different javelin, so maybe condition is randomized between them. Doesn't seem to be tied to the material. That's going to be the same thing, isn't it? Let's just see if the note is different. Where are we? Down here. Intelligence training. Yeah. And that was the sound effect of when you try to open a locked door in Morrowind, but you fail. Good to know that Bethesda stuck to their pre-made sound effects. This is a floating ball, and that's another floating ball. And a door that seems to open if we somehow affect these floating balls in some way. Okay, we spin the wheel, does the ball drop down? Probably something like that. Iron Javelin. Green Wisdom, which I believe is Restoration. An Adamantium Spear. You can't use spears. Yeah, the Morrowind door sound I was going to say. But in a crunchier bit, right? Yeah. 2 floating balls. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. 1 ball opens the door. Well, that was easy. We got the massive crystals again. This one is health, I guess, and that. Oh, okay. These massive crystals didn't do anything. Lots of armor we can't use. Seems like you just don't find any light armor by this point in the game. Oh, never mind. Eye of the World. That's got to be Detect. Mysticism. If there were enemies around, I would assume we would be able to identify where they are at the moment, but there's none. Daedric Dreave of the Stamp of the Toad. Restoration. There's so much loot on this level. Marvelous Extension. How's that? It's something. It certainly did something. Oh, are we ethereal? Oh no. Because for some reason we couldn't interact with that cuirass. Oh, we could fix our javelin. Perfect. Wait, is this the right one? Javelin 73%. Repaired. Okay, that is not a real thing we can pick up. Iron Greave of Stalking. Alright. Let's go see what happens if we drop this ball down. But we can't. There's no wheel in here. Alright. I think we've solved this side. Yeah. And we got the sigils. That's what we came here for. Okay, let's go north. Let's see what that one does. Oh, this takes us to Phaedra.
By the dead and living
Behold the bold
God.
manlin and taste fear and disappear. Okay. Oh. Okay, she didn't she actually, like, disappeared. She didn't turn invisible. Maybe that's the way. Oh, she probably just moved over here. Ow. Stop it. Get some help. Hayern, Sigil of Entry, got one of those already. Steel crossbow. Mithril shortbow, more Daedric arrows. Nice. When Battlespire Unity dropping, bro, I wish, man. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone cares about this game enough to go for the effort of doing that. I seem to be the only person who might actually kind of like this game, but even then, it's not enough for me to spend years learning how to even to do some kind of source port like that. Fortunately. I like its ideas more than its execution, but I guess that's the point of a source port, right? Is to actually give it what it deserved. What if Battlespire was good? Nothing. And there's loot down there, but it's just There's no way to come out other than climbing up that and jumping out, so I'm not that interested in some swords. Alright, how is there a plethora of cracked PS2 games? Did they drop the wobbly anti-piracy means, or PS2 used DVD, which had its own anti-piracy stuff? I didn't know they had cracked PS2 anti-piracy. That's pretty cool. I know. Well, whoa. That was very crackly then. It's very common that people mod their PS2s, but I'm not sure if you need cracked games for that. But you can put the games onto a hard drive and run them off that. Put the hard drive into the back of a fat PS2. I've wanted to do it on my one, but I've just not got around to doing it yet. I've already got a modded Wii, a modded PS Vita. So I haven't even got time to play a modded PS2 if I had one. Silver Javelin. I need an enchantment for me to care. Pants of Warning, that's going to be detect enemy again. There's a clan fear over there somewhere. And that's it. Free clan fear. Silver crossbow. Whoa! Okay, a lot. Seducer, clan fear, Hearn. Yeah, a bunch of enemies. In a tiered arena. With healing crystals on either side. And a very steep ramp. God, that's such an awkward way for them to do the viewing in this game. Is there even anything down there that we need? This Phaedra's not down there. Okay, let's clear these clan fear first. I've switched to that diagonal strikes because those are kind of the perfect middle ground between the vertical strike and the horizontal one. I believe they have only a 0.75 damage to your hit chance, but a 1.25 increase to your damage, rather than the bonk, which is 0.5 times your hit chance, but 2 times damage. And the slash being 1-to-1. This is like a default attack, I guess. Oh. Glitch through the ramp. And yes, it doesn't make any sense to be using a javelin like this. You should only be allowed to thrust, really. It would have made more sense if the weapons worked like they do in Morrowind, where individual weapons had different scaling based on the type of attack. So a spear in Morrowind, the thrust is the best attack, and the other ones are quite weak. In this game, it's just a base calculation that applies to all weapons. Oh, do you want to talk? Seems like it.
Manlin, mark me. For Eggahern I will take your spirit, and better yet, in the arena of challenge. For his glory and mine, I will send your spirit into the dark.
Okay, this must be the arena of challenge. Blah, blah, blah. If words could kill, I'd be digging my grave. Come on, goat britches. Show me some action.
No, Manling, not in the arena. You will not provoke me into lawless riot here. But outside the arena, watch your delicate skin.
That's Julian LeFay. That's definitely Julian LeFay. You can hear it in his voice. Julian like had a short tongue or something that made it sound like that. It's that special Hearn Oathkin in the arena of challenge is definitely Julian LeFay. R.I.P. Based on the voice acting. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I can't provoke you, eh? We'll see about that. Rip.
Trial of honor. Pink skin intrudes.
He's not even standing on the... I'll need to look at another herd when I'm talking to them.
Bad pink skin.
You must have confused me with someone else. I'm no Pinkskin. I'm a living god. Fall on your knees right now and worship me, and maybe I'll spare you eons of torment in a loud, nasty black drain hall of eternity.
Foolish manling. Such foolish lies. Such insults. To think we would swallow such toad droppings. You do us a great wrong.
I apologize most sincerely for impugning your modest wit. Forgive me, I didn't even know you had any wit. Ha ha ha, I slay me. Peak writing right there. Doesn't get better. Dagger of the Potent Heart. Not an enchantment. Or not a castable enchantment. Who's left? A single Hearn over here. Yeah, let's see if I can talk to this Hearn to see his hues.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
the manling master of war, far from home and all alone. Come to dance?
Yeah,
Come
this
to
one
play,
isn't Julian.
come
It's just
to
the other
sing,
one that was.
Come to paint the world red with your heart's blood. Or would you rather fight in the arena with us?
Oh, maybe it is. You can kind of hear it. Maybe all the Hearns are Julian. But you could definitely hear it on the other one. But yeah, you're right. You can see by the shadow he's like gliding on the tiles.
No, manling, not in the arena. You will not provoke me into lawless riot here. But outside,
Yeah, no, it's definitely Julian.
watch your delicate skin.
Okay. Now I need to talk to Hearns that aren't in the arena to see if it's just the arena Hearns or if it's all of them. Sounds off Nord. Well, Julian was... Ooh, I don't want to get it wrong. I think he's Danish. He's Danish or Dutch, and those are quite different. He's one of those two. But what gave it away was on certain words, because he has a short tongue. If you listen to the Indigo Gaming... it might just be his accent, actually, but if you listen to the Indigo Gaming interview, it sounds very similar to how he was pronouncing some of those words. Dane, yeah. I was right the first time. Danish. Okay, let's teleport back. Precipitous travel. Teleport. Okay, so we've done... It was the west one we needed the sigil to go through. We go this way. Let's save. Yeah, a lot of my family have that slight accent. Okay, it might just be the accent then. Okay, this is gonna be... Aw! What are you doing to the poor Clanfiers? That's fucked up. They're only slightly weird, you don't have to lock them up. Poor guys. I would save you if I can. Elven crossbow of unseen wisdom, that's illusion magic. Alright, anything else around here? Nope. Right, so this is the adopted daughter of Dagon. Phaedra.
We are pleased
He's really
you have
ugly.
come to us. You have proven your worth. We are prepared to grant you what you ask in return for your service. Only be careful. Ask wisely and receive our blessing.
They're cage dancers. It's a dance club. I guess actually, yeah, that might be what is going on. I wish only the key to the gate to Lord Dagon's hunting lodge and safe passage there, where I might parley with Lord Dagon for the life of my companion Vatasha and our safe return to Tamriel.
So, you ask for much, but I am generous to my servants. Then swear to my service before the great powers, and you shall have what you ask.
I feel like this is a trick. We saved, didn't we? Okay. By the great powers, I so swear to serve you, my lady.
Excellent. Here is the gate key.
That was easy.
And I shall give orders straight away that you are not to be molested.
Whoa.
Return to me when you have spoken with my lord Dagon, for I shall have pressing need of your service.
Thank you, my lady. Now I take my leave. That was, very easy. Okay. Did she give me the gate key, I guess? Yeah. Well, she's clearly not very, loyal to her adoptive father. She's so willing to let me do this, unless it's a trick. Seeing that she's a Daedra, probably a trick. The old 90s age of thirsty scrolls, yeah. Julian LaFay wanted the tagline for the game to be, I think it was like swords, magic, boobs. But it was obviously denied by marketing. They weren't gonna go with that one. Alright, this must be where Mehrunes Dagon is then. Oh dear. That's a Daedra Lord in front of us. Big fight. Ow. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. Oh nice, we killed him. Might as well actually use our arrows. Are we actually using the Daedric ones? Yes, okay. Yeah, we have all these sigils of entry of this level now. Level 4 was such a crazy difficulty spike that the rest of the game has just been easy in comparison. I am happy to go back to my original statement that Battlespire, not as hard as people have said. I think a lot of the difficulty, as I think it was Tyrannian pointed out, is just the jank. Like, you get over the jank, it's fine. And you also you build a good class, of course. That's old school RPGs right there. Bad class, you're gonna have a bad time. Well, this will be the true test. These were my hated enemies before. How hard is it to fight some dark seducers? I might die instantly now, and that would be... I guess we'll find out if I'm chatting shit. I ever play Call of Duty Zombies? It's essentially exactly the same as this. This is the gameplay. There you go. The hardest enemy left is the invincible scamp. Game's easy, actually. Get good. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste all of my arrows trying to kill what we've established is an invincible enemy. We'll try and kill this girl if we can. Are you interested in talking? Nope. That's a ton of loot they had on the floor. Wow. I bet none of it's helpful. Come on. Get out the way, scamp. Actually, let's just check this loot now while we're here. Furious Deep Cleaver, Noble Swiftblade, Sureflight, Daedric Crossbow. Oh man, I wish we could use Daedric. Daedric Spear. Here, a Silver Helmet of the Firemont. Firmament. Isn't that mentioned in Morrowind? The Firmament? I guess it's just a normal word. What does that do? The spell. Oh, it casts like a shield or something? No idea what it casts. Something. Not that interesting. On the floor you go. Oh no. No, I want that. My biggest difficulty was character creation and luck of loot. Once I found a good build and got some good drops, it was cheese. Yeah, exactly. That's how this game is. I mean, it's a very old school RPG in that regard, right? Like, you get a good... That's the thing, is just trial and error on the builds. And that is where the game falls down, because... Especially in a modern RPG, and the most fun RPGs are the ones that allow all builds to succeed with difficulty. If you're watching, like, my worst build stream video on Daggerfall, once you get out of Privateer's Hold with the worst build in Daggerfall, it's essentially just grinding. You know, you just have to grind and then you're fine. That's where this game fails, is that it's only a good build that you can actually succeed with. Which is to say, Daggerfall is the better game than this. Not the most shocking of statements, I'm sure. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard, This is the same scamp from before, isn't it? In Elder Scrolls, Firmament refers to the domain of the birth signs. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sure I read it in a it's a word used in the book, isn't it? In Morrowind, one of the first books I think you find actually in that game. How viable has archery been so far? I completed the game with basic longsword red god. Very viable. The reason I'm using javelins more often is simply because it does more damage than the bows, and that's because this one in particular has an enchantment that gives more missile skill. But honestly, like, the bow works. It's very simple to use. You just wait until you see this little target icon in the bottom left, and then you fire, and most of the time it hits. It used to be, in the first 3 levels, it felt like it had 100% accuracy, but now, not so much. I guess as the enemies get better, it's less likely to hit. It won't kill this scamp, because we've established that this scamp is invincible for some reason. But yeah, very viable. It's very powerful because most of the time if you hit with your arrows, it gets knockback. And because you can backpedal while using it, it's very rare that they can hit you. So, pretty powerful. I guess ranged... I prefer ranged, or the missile skill, I should say, because you have both ranged options and melee options, because javelins count as missile. Which is better than something like you said with longsword, because longsword, yes, you get the melee option, but you don't get the ranged option unless you have magic. And I feel like magic isn't necessary in this game because you get so many enchanted items to fill that role. But I am interested. I'm going to be testing off stream a pure mage build to see how that scales, but I think that's going to struggle. It's probably going to be very, like a glass cannon kind of build, and the spells don't seem that powerful. But I don't know, like, my character has very low destruction at the moment, and that does affect your enchanted items. So, like, we took out all of those Dark Seducers and Daedra Lords just then with destruction spells from enchanted items. We had to spam it a lot, but even with 24 destruction, actually, we killed them all. So I retract my statement instantly. If this destruction was 155, like this missile, I bet we probably would have one-shot all of those. So maybe destruction is very powerful. The only risk with destruction spells, or a lot of the spells in this game, is that you can be hit by them. So if I was casting spells like that, and they were more powerful than they currently are, there's a high chance I could one-shot myself. Unless I guess you have to take spell absorption. Spell absorption is very powerful in this game. I'll have to plan a pure mage build and see how it goes. Javelins counted as missiles sort of makes sense from a D&D point of view, but spears, yeah, spears don't count. Spears are under Longblade. It seems a bit weird. They should be their own skill, really, but then they would only have one use. Okay, let's click on that. Okay, so there are two cells in this level. Let's save. This is Maroon's domain, I guess, or I don't know where we are. Say castle. Go in here. Why would you come in here? Oh, it's a lift. Okay. Oh, that's who we need to talk to. That's not Maroon's Dagon, bro. I wonder who that is. Good job, bro. Good job. But that is an example of what will happen to a pure mage. That's the worry with using a pure mage build. You need to take spell absorption, otherwise this will happen to you. You'll be firing spells and you will kill yourself. If it happens to the NPCs, it will certainly happen to you. Spears are throwables. Yeah, they should be. The same with javelins should be throwables, but you can't use them as such. Right. Looks like we need to talk to this boy. Okay, let's is this the end of level 6 already? Level 6 end? A key has been placed. Okay, that's the gate key, which he gave us. Who are you?
Thank you for coming.
Oh, so Imago is a
I
different
regret the
person.
disturbance you've caused, though in your place I might have thought it excusable.
Right, so Imago is a different person from Jwlar. That wasn't made clear earlier. I like his armor. It's really shiny. I need excuse myself to no one. I am here under duress, and I hope very much to make you regret the disturbances you've caused in the lives of the battle mages of Battlespire.
It may be hard for you to comprehend, but the forms, if not the substance of civility, are very important to me. They are clear signs that both parties understand and appreciate the need for accommodation and compromise. If these forms of civility are not to your liking, then perhaps this meeting is a mistake. I will give you time to consider your manners and the acknowledgement of common interests that a display of good manners implies.
I'm not a noble, and I don't have fine manners. I just want to talk. Oh, well. Okay. Guess he's not interested in that.
Yes?
Excuse me, I am resolved to consider your proposals. There are a few things I don't understand.
Certainly. What else do you wish to know?
Yeah, we have to speak a certain way to this guy because he's very pompous. Yeah, what's your stake in this? Are you angling to supplant your boss?
You think I am ambitious. My interest is purely in the welfare of the clan. Dagon's tolerance of the antics of Jwlar and Phaedra, and his acceptance of the clanless seducers into the inner councils of our clan, are an unfortunate divergence from Dagon's otherwise prudent policies. It would be better if my lord and his most wayward lieutenants were to take a short vacation while I restore Clan Dagon to its normal stability. Is that clear?
There is so much politics in this game. Basically, this is very in line with what Bayer Fox was saying yesterday, where it seems like all the Daedric lords, well, everyone in the Daedric kind of hates Dagon, because Maroon's Dagon keeps on making these stupid decisions, and everyone's like, you know, Nocturna probably thinks like, oh, here's Dagon invading Shade Perilous again, gotta kick him out. So even his own members of the clan are like, oh, for fuck's sake, here goes Dagon, we're gonna have to supplant him. I see, thank you, but can we talk of something else?
Certainly. What else do you wish to know?
I am bewildered by the subtleties of Daedric clan politics. Can you sort out for me the players in this little drama?
Phaedra's clan represents the vital but impulsive and undisciplined element of the destructive principle. Zivili's clan represents the ambitious but occasionally overreaching and imprudent side of destruction. I and my vassal lords and the Dremora clan represent the principle of destruction as evolution, aspiring to arts and powers of ever-increasing potency and aesthetic refinement. The seducers are masterless Daedra, cast adrift by the failed fortunes of their lords, and recently accepted, much against my counsel, into Lord Dagon's service. Is that clear?
Yep.
Certainly. What else do you wish to know?
It's very helpful for Dremora, isn't he? Lord Dagon and his clan wants to add Battlespire to their dominions, yes? If so, why are you, his chief lieutenant, and your followers working behind the scenes to confound his ambition?
In taking Battlespire, our clan has overreached its resources and judgments. A time of change is coming. It is written in the firmament. And it is time to make fast and conserve our realm, not to extend our grasp. Battlespire is a rich resource and will be coveted by other clans. We do not need such distractions, especially as the storms of change come upon us. Is that clear?
So firmament in the Elder Scrolls, as you were saying, is very much like just means like the stars. It's written in the stars. Yeah, so it seems like I wouldn't say Battlespire is that rich of a resource. I don't see what the purpose is other than as a training ground, but it does have a direct link to Tamriel, which I guess this is why at the end of this game we have to destroy it, because as it mentions here, the other Daedric clans are going to try and take it anyway.
Certainly. What else do you wish to know?
I can't understand why any of the Daedric clans have anything to do with mortals. Why would even the least of Daedra answer a mortal sorcerer's summons? And what on Tamriel could possibly interest any of the immortal powers?
Mortals are short-lived, ignorant, and feeble by contrast with the Daedra. But you mortals are also potent engines of change and innovation, of desperate and reckless improvisation and industry. Thus, do we so prize the fruits of your mundane and arcane engineering. Thus do we bargain and plunder and steal to gain these treasures. We have lived too long, and grow dull and complacent. You live too short, and so are wonderfully sharp and inventive. Does that make sense?
It does, yeah. Same as in IRL, the firmament is an old concept of how the world works before proof of around Earth. Okay. Come on, hear me out, guys. What if we invade? Yeah, that's his only plan.
Certainly. What else do you wish to know?
Okay, I'll satisfy my curiosity at my leisure. At present, I'm rather in a hurry and would hear your proposal directly.
Here's my proposal. I will give you the neonymics of Phaedra, Zivili,
and Dagon. Wow.
And Lord Dagon.
Okay.
Do you know what a neonymic is and what it signifies?
So the neonymic is like basically the way to banish these major Daedra lords as found by old Khmer is that you have to say their name, which is, you know, it's a very tropey old school kind of fantasy thing, right? But you have to say their name while you banish them with a spell. So he found out what Lord Dagon's name is, but which is his proto-nymic, like his original name. But when they get banished, they adopt a neonymic so that it can't happen again. So this guy's going to give me their names so we can banish them all. I know a little about such things. The neonymic gives me the power to banish a Daedric creature into oblivion.
You are correct in general. Actually, the incantation of the neonymic drains the vital force from an immortal, forcing him to follow that force into oblivion. There, one abides until the vital force is replenished. The experience is somewhat analogous to sleep for mortals. However, sleep is a normal experience for mortals. It is not a normal experience for an immortal. Suffice it to say that it is as close to the terror and despair of death as an immortal can come.
Which is why a lot of them fear it. Except for the ones too stupid to. Like the Vermai and the Scamps aren't really intelligent enough to fear death. So you will give me the neonymics, and then?
You will use those neonymics to cast them into oblivion for the present. For reward, you shall have your life, and the life of your companion. When Dagon is cast into the void, You may take his amulet of entry, pass into the ward sigil that hangs in his sanctuary, and thus be teleported back to Battlespire, where you may pass through his sigil there and return to Tamriel. Does that
Interesting.
satisfy you?
That was a long pause. Interesting. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the Battlespire gets destroyed at the end of the game, but that isn't clearly not the plan. So I wonder what goes awry for that to happen. Seems like we're meant to kill Dagon, go back to Battlespire, and then go back to Tamriel. What was Imago's long-term plan here? Because obviously Dagon is going to come back, and that's not going to be very good for Imago, so I don't know what his long-term plan here is. Okay, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Too much to be true, but I know that I will not get a better offer from anyone else, and I also know I am too ignorant of Daedric politics to be a significant player without your help, so we have an agreement.
Dagon's incantory neonymic is Jekeleho Debe Efehezepe.
What a name.
Zibalai's neonymic, Wegarose Chekohu. Phaedra's neonymic, Nepekwe Kodo. I will give you a document bearing the appropriate neonymic, the Daedric characters, the transliteration into Tamrilic, and a phonetic transcription to help you pronounce the phrases effectively.
You think of everything, which is quite terrifying.
You have to trust me. You have no choice. I appreciate that. It must be very unpleasant. And now, here is one of the 3 keys to the gate. When all 3 keys are placed in the gate lantern in the center of the chamber, this gate will carry you to Lord Dagon's hunting lodge, where your friend is held. And the other 2 keys are held by Phaedra Sharde and Zibalai Moath, so I know your path must cross theirs.
Interesting. Okay, so Phaedra's already helped us by giving us our keys, so maybe I shouldn't send Phaedra back to Oblivion. But then that would be betraying Imago. And Imago has helped us the entire way. I mean, since level 2, Imago has sent the Dramoras to be an aid to us, so I don't know where my loyalties lie, really. We can pick between Imago, Phaedra, Zivalai's been a dickhead, so I'm gonna send him to Oblivion, I don't care. Thank you, an old man told me that I am a tool in the hands of the gods. I thought it funny and cruel at the time, but as you suggest, the path the gods have painted is unmistakable.
They are your gods, mortal, and none of my affair. There is no reason for us to speak further. It has been a pleasure to meet you. Perhaps we shall meet again someday. Farewell, and good fortune, mortal.
The writing is all over the place in Battlespire, but I thought that was really well done. It was a rare instance where our dialogue options weren't taking the piss. Alright, so we can pop another key, so we need 1 more key. Let's go to Zivalai. Yeah, D&D has true names and when the Neverwent Knights think. Yeah, it's quite a common like fantasy trope, isn't it? Gotta use true names. Oh no, let me out. Ah, oh, bugger. Oh yay, okay. Do I want to explore the rest of this area? Not really, there's a lot of Daedric counts and stuff in here. I think I will happily leave. Which way? Did I come in? Over here. Oh, okay, the door closed behind us. Yeah, okay. So we have to fight our way out, I guess. This is another elevator. Back up to where we were? No, this is another room. Oops, don't fall down there. Bye. Down you go. Okay. What was the purpose of coming up here? I achieved nothing. Watching this in 360p for full immersion. Yeah, so am I, basically. That's, you know, the game looks like that no matter what. Alright. Oh no, that was the way we came in. No, never mind. No, it does kick you out on the other side. I don't know if that's a mistake or not. It seems like we should come through these grand gates over here. What the fuck's hitting me? Oh. Classic. Yeah, we already have that spell. That's one of the first spells we found. No, that's not. No, sorry, I lie. We found invisibility and poison. Not many spells. 3 spells in the whole game we found. Okay. Right, back to Jwlar. Let's set an anchor here. Anchor. And save. Onwards. He was south and then east. Another immortal scamp. As a mage, you definitely need to pick some starting spells. I think I had Destruction as a major skill, but I played at least 60% of the game before any Destruction spells dropped. Oof. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the spell drops in this game are very rough. Nice. Nice. Thank God we saved. That scared me. That's the first, like, hard crash we've had like that. In terms of the game, like, we didn't do anything wrong, we weren't out of bounds, we were just playing the game, and then suddenly, dead. Now that was rough, yeah. That's the first proper crash. Everything else was a crash that I could see coming, you know? It's a crash because we were stupid and doing things the game didn't want. I didn't do anything wrong in that case. Amazing, yep. That was crazy. Yeah, as far as crashes go, pretty intense. Because I was negging the game, you know. Actually, Daggerfall drops loads of spells. It drops so many spells. I love Daggerfall. No, wait. I love Battlespire. I love Battlespire. You drop so many spells. Hello.
You have tried my patience. I have no desire to speak with you.
I am sorry. I did not wish to give offense. Right, I wanna kill him. Oh, do I just need to read this in front of him, maybe? Let's see if the game has microphone controls. Jwlar's Neonymic is... Which one's the phonetic one? Daedric. Oh. Where Ger Rose? Nope, he's still there.
Yes.
Give me the gate key or I'll slap you so far into oblivion that when you get back, your clothes will be out of style. God damn it, I want it.
You have gotten this far against considerable opposition. Therefore, you are able to protect yourself. You are talking to us. Therefore, you have something to sell. We will hear
Yeah, you said that before.
Simple and direct. Then we will consider your appeal or call your bluff.
Bluntly spoken, sir. In short, my lord, I have your Neonymic. I can tell you where I got it. I want to rescue my friend from your Lord Dagon. I need to get to his hunting lodge to accomplish this. As you know, I can use the Neonymic to banish you. Take the key, then fight my way through your troops. Or you can give me the key, tell your troops to display on... He hasn't got any troops. I've killed them all already. Okay, clearly, I'm gonna... Yeah, I need to make a note here. It seems like the troops that attacked us instantly are meant to not fighting us. Jwlar... Dialogue options imply that he should be surrounded by many difficult troops, and he was, but they were all hostile, and I have already killed them. Making the so-called threat. God damn it. There you go. Making the so-called threat of them attacking me not so scary. He will port in more for... yeah, he could actually. That's a good point. Unless he teleports more in... Which we have seen one enemy do before. Can I not just say it and get rid of him? Okay, I guess we have to use this one. Or you can give me the key. Yeah.
Who gave you my neonymic?
Oh, wow. We can lie. I wish there were more options here. Either, like, say the neonymic and just get rid of him, or pot Imago in the shit. But no, I guess we have to face him against his sister. Your erstwhile ally, Phaedra Shardai. You ought to keep an eye on that one, Lord. She's a sneaky one.
I misjudged Phaedra. I wonder how she discovered my neonymic. Very well. I shall require an oath to the powers that you will never reveal the neonymic to another soul.
Right, dialogue. I want to make a note here. Unfortunately, not as many RP options as preferred. I.e. when talking to Zivali, we did not have the chance to accuse Imago, our Dremora helper, or outright cast. I think we might be casting him to Oblivion anyway, from the way the next line read. Outright cast Zivali to Oblivion. We were forced to play the political game, and face him off against his sister, his adoptive sister, which, to be fair, has been an ongoing and growing conflict across the game since we met their respective followers on level 4, the Frost and Fire Daedra. Okay. Nope, not Profud. Preferred Dremora against. Okay. Alright. Oh shit, you're back. Hell yeah. Welcome, Ig. I'm not gonna get that right. I'm so sorry. I got no username. Welcome to the stream. Alright, are we gonna cast into Oblivion? Other than yourself, of course.
Ah, yes. Of course. You will never reveal my neonymic to any soul save myself. In return, you shall have the gate key to Dagon's hunting lodge and a secret safe conduct from my clan.
To your proposal, by the great powers I so swear.
Here is the gate key. I shall issue orders to my clan immediately. I believe I shall comfort myself with the conquest of Battlespire and be grateful to have you out of my way at so modest a price. And now, if you will excuse me, my clan and I have some pressing business with the Shardai clan and its honor-stained leader.
If you don't mind, I'll make myself scarce before things get too dangerous around here. Good luck and good hunting. No, we can't kill him. That's a shame. Oh well, yeah, I would have preferred a few more options, or any options, there you go. But Battlespire is an extremely linear game. How it is. Alright, let's save. Now that the game is getting some random crashes. Ziv. Gone. And let's just check, he did give us the key. Yep, alright. Okay, we're done with level 6. That was pretty fast, actually. One more level left. I know this Spire is meant to be its own weird plane, but I don't know if you can open portals to Oblivion so easily, or was the Spire moved into a plane of Oblivion? The Battlespire was already in, like, a pocket dimension before, by the Battle Mages. I guess that is a plane of Oblivion. It was in, like, a man-controlled, or a human-controlled plane of Oblivion already. Like, yeah, I'm not sure if they could easily create portals. I assume it was one way. I don't think that the human forces could easily make a portal to Oblivion. But I guess Dagon was able to. Where's the lift? Oh no. Not a good time for the lift to be stuck up there. Is there a way to make it come down? Oh dear. Maybe that's what these secondary lifts are for. Backups. They get stuck here. Can I somehow... Oh, no. Yeah, okay. They thought about it. Big rare from Battlespire to have thought about what happens if the game glitches out. I am so pleased with that result. They're gonna get a commendation. They're getting recognized in a note on Havoc. Rare instance where a possible game-ending bug has a fallback safety switch. The elevator to the end portal and Imago in the fortress had a secret switch to bring it back down in case it was stuck on the top level. Nice. Okay, be right back. Someone needed to tell Absolute Pitch, which were the outsourced audio house that made the music for this game, that the tunes should probably blend together a bit better than they do. Because at the moment, they just stop abruptly and then start abruptly. I like the music in the game, but it's a shame that they didn't keep it in-house. I feel like it would have been easier to get those kind of comments in and changes needed. Perhaps it was cheaper to get someone outsourced. Maybe it was just the case that they had, like maybe Eric Hebelin wasn't working there anymore and they just didn't have any in-house, like music producers anymore. Composers, I guess, I should say. Oh, there was a button right there. Damn. I'm starting to think of things like the Master's Paintbrush in Oblivion making its own pocket worlds in the paintings. If the Battle Mages build the Spire and made it this dimension, wouldn't it be nearly impossible for the Daedra to find it, with millions of other possible Oblivion planes? Just trying to think about this from a writing point of view, not important. Yeah, I guess from modern lore, that it does throw in, like, those questions, right? I guess in the lore at this point, they just hadn't considered how it was possible. I mean, the Battle Mages were completely shocked, you know, that it could happen. So maybe it was a plan that took a lot of planning from Dagon to get to work. Oh no, sorry, no, we already discussed this. So how it worked was Jagoth Farn is working with Dagon, and Jagoth Farn basically let them in. So that's how it was done. It wasn't like complete chance. It was part of Jagoth Farn's plan, because Jagoth Farn at this point had already sent the Emperor away into a plane of oblivion and was impersonating the Emperor. So that's how they got into Battlespire. Jwlar Thon's endgame appears to be to let Dagon come to Tamriel and conquer it as he does in Oblivion. I don't know what Thon's endgame in that is, because I guess Thon must have made a deal with Dagon that he would get some powers out of that or something for him, because it doesn't seem like a good deal. He's currently the emperor of the entire world, and he wants to trade that for destruction, but then some men want to see the world burn, so I guess he's just a typical bad guy in that way. That makes so much sense. Yeah, I've completely forgot about that aspect. But it does say in the intro, it mentions that Jwlar Thon lets them in, and we found some notes from Jwlar Thon on level 2 as well. If you manage to find any info on Absolute Pitch, it would be great. I've spent some one claiming the Beedom on some Battlespire OST videos. Their channel has a lot of self-composed though. Yeah, I know where their old address was. It was in Maryland, so that's how they knew Bethesda. But other than that, I really don't know a lot about them at all. I assumed they were like an actual company, but it is possible they were just one person working under the limited company. Right, okay. Level 6. End. Nice. Self-composed music, sorry for the dyslexia moment. It's okay. I understood what you meant. Right. Nearly 2,000 points to play with. What shall we do? This is damage, so I think more damage. More agility so that we can increase our missile skill. Endurance is no longer Endurance, I think, affects how many wounds you get between levels, so that's pointless. Personality, that's our restoration cap. Kind of pointless. Speed is how fast we move, but it also affects your weapon speed. Faster weapon speed, faster damage per second. Luck affects the loot pool. Well, we think it affects the loot pool, but I know it affects the hit chance. But the hit chance is already capped at 95, so not massive difference anyway. Slightly more spell points. More strength, I think. More damage. And if we can get any skills, I guess. There you go. That's our last level up of the game. Oh. Wow, okay, so we're in the Badlands. This is definitely the Badlands. We're in Mehrunes Dagon's hunting lodge. Nice. I'm actually very pleased to find that they didn't change it that dramatically for Oblivion. Okay. Level 7. Start. Maybe it's Jwlar asking to keep Nirn for himself and giving everything else to the powers that be to avoid messing with his realm. Maybe. That seems like something out of the gate. Like a secret path. Industrial and Dungeon Synth Ambient is my jam, so I did try to find about Absolute Pitch, but I had no luck. Yeah, I've not been able to find a lot about them either. There's no music in this so far. I think there's definitely meant to be music. Oh, and you can see, like, there's a weird rendering distance thing there. What I'm gonna do, let's save. And hopefully a save will fix the music as well. Level 7 render distance. Let's see if we can... Either I restore the render distance to vanilla, or I increase it further. I did increase it for this level. So I'm just gonna go do some stuff in the files. You guys can stare at the notes for the time being as I'm doing that. GOG Battlespire. Where is it? Levels. Okay. So you can see here, this is render distance, and this is lighten distance. So the lighten distance, these are the vanilla option, the vanilla things. You can see it's already pushed up a lot higher than the previous levels on these outside levels. These Fs are far fog or close fog. So on levels 7 and levels 5, which are the outside levels, there was close fog, which is probably for optimization. This affects the the color of the fog. So 555 is dark fog, 444 is white fog. So I've set this to 4,000. If we bump this to 6,000, or even, let's say, that 8,000, see how far we can push it. The lighting seems okay. I've got a backup of this as well, which is, these are all the vanilla options. So vanilla, this had 3,500, which is actually the furthest render distance in the game, but it does have the close fog. So I've bumped that up to 8,000 with far fog. Let's see how that works. There was a pretty decent track for this level, but it's not being played as far as I know. Maybe you have to play it off YouTube as a fallback. Yeah. As I say, this definitely has music for it. I'm hoping that a reload is enough to get it to start. See if OBS picks up the game. There you go. Okay, let's see if what that did to the render distance. Whoa. Okay, yeah, there you go. We can see a lot more. Still a bit weird. Yeah, definitely still weird, but... Oh, you're a wraith.
Look upon me, mortal, and despair.
You can't kill wraiths. Yeah, I doubt that buck we used would work here anyway to get rid of them. I'm here to challenge Lord Dagon for my own life and for the life of a friend. Can you aid me in my quest?
Prepare to meet your doom.
Well, so much for niceness and universal brotherhood.
Look upon me, mortal, and despair.
Spare this poor miserable life in remembrance of the times when your mortal form also lived and walked and breathed fresh spring air and listened to the murmurings of the bee-loud glade.
Prepare to meet your doom.
I'm very disappointed. I'd hoped for a touching scene with fond recollections of a past life, followed by a shower of generous gifts and a heartfelt blessing. Silly me. It's what comes to listening to all those bards and their silly romantic ballads. Yeah, and you are... Oh, okay, you're not invincible anymore. Thank God. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get up the music on repeat, because there's meant to be music here. And I'll need to make a note that it doesn't play. OST level 7. Not that one. View playlist. Here we go. Oh no, that's Havoc Wellhead, the Hunting Lodge. Nice. Turn that down. There you go. Video player. Loop. Right, okay, there you go. Looks like a letter from Fatasha. Is it? It doesn't say actually. Upon the central island is Lord Dagon's Hunting Lodge. Those who pledge their immortal spirits in return for services are bound here for Dagon's sport. I'm going to turn on that music a little bit more. There you go. These miserable wraiths are mad and malevolent. But in life each was proud and powerful. Seek their treasures, the longbow of heaven's hail, the boots of peace, the gauntlet... Okay, we need to find all these items, I guess. The longbow of heaven's hail, the boots of peace, the gauntlets of the poor, and the helmet of light within. The longbow casts arrows and spells with deadly accuracy. The boots once worn by a famed mortal warrior who has renounced the use of weapons, confer great skill in confer great skill in unarmed content and unarmed combat and feats of physical daring. The gauntlets render the wearer resistant to magic, that would be good, while the helmet draws power from an opposing spellcaster and lends that power to its wearer. That's spell absorption. Some of these items are carried by the wraiths who possess them in life. Other items are hidden where the diligent might find them. A dark seducer, Lord Dagon's personal bodyguard and current paramour, carries the sword of the Moon Riviere. a unique sword forged from Dagon's own substance. No other weapon had such power to do him harm. Seek her, vanquish her, and seize her sword, or your errand is hopeless, so I need the sword of the Moon Reaver. Entry to the lodge is blocked by 3 great sigil wards. The amulets of entry for these sigils are carried by Dagon's greatest lieutenants. They are terrible in skill and power, and protected from many weapons and magics. But you need these amulets to approach Dagon. Do not hope for aid from us in this place. Oh, this is from Imago. This message is all we can provide. All else is arrayed against you in this place. Trust no one. Your friend is held in Lord Dagon's hunting lodge. Lord Dagon himself stands guard. Beware of a trap. Lord Dagon is well served by many spies, and if you would have a chance against him, you must not fail of these things. Gird yourself with the armor of the Savior's Hide. Okay, so we need the Savior's Hide. I'm pretty sure you can find another set on this level. You don't have to have the set from level 5. Arm yourself with a sword of the Moon Reaver. It's like Morrowind again. You need the certain items. Trust in the power of secret names and the aid of the absent. We have the secret name. And the aid of the absent friends. Oh, so this is probably that lieutenant from Shade Perilous that we helped. Or maybe Phaedra. Or Imago. But yeah, Imago said he can't help us. Put your hope in the shock of surprise and the swiftness of desperate action. The obstacles you face seem insurmountable, thus will Lord Dagon be wonderfully dismayed when you succeed. Beyond all hope, weigh daring against the odds and courage against despair. Okay. So we still have the Neonymics, which are there. Right. Let's try this. Level 7, Secret Path. We're gonna go flying straight off the edge. Whoop. Oh no, it's just how you get out the lava. Looks like this is what you do if you fall in the lava. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's the bridges from Oblivion. I'm sure we all remember how annoying these are. It's actually here. This is the Badlands. It's kind of cute to see that they kept it very similar. Obviously, it's a lot more demonic looking in Oblivion, but yeah, you can see the similarities. The writing in this game is odd. For dialogue, it must be a very product of its time. In Final Fantasy 15, I could not stop thinking this feels like a Big Bang Theory. It's so bad. Yeah, the writing is. I feel like the writing of the characters is very it's a bit cheesy for some of the enemies, but it's still very Elder Scrolls. The writing of the books, I think, was very good, although very pompous in areas. But then the writing of the player character is dreadful. It is very much of its time. It's written from the perspective of the player. You know, it's what you would actually say as a gamer in the 90s playing this game, not what your character would say. And I'm not a big fan of that. It's not great for immersion. Okay, and I did say I need to make a note that on this level, which is... what's this level called? Dagon's Hunting Lodge. The music did not play even after a restart. I have played it on loop via YouTube instead. Okay. Did this guy drop one of those items I needed? What was it? It was like a long sword. We can't use the long sword anyway. None of them really sounded that good for me anyway. Well, that's the Neonymics. Oh, we left it on the floor. Gauntlets of the Poor. The boots are hand to hand. I don't care about those. Gauntlets as resistance to magic. Okay, that's the only one we want, is Gauntlets of the Poor. Is this the bodyguard that he told us about? Whoa, whoa, but she's definitely doing some damage, that's for sure. Oh, we've ran out of damaging spells, have we? Oh dear. Yep, we have no damaging spells left. From enchantments. That's a healing item. I never got the track to play on my GOG installation, at least. No clue if it's a bug. It's on every version. It didn't work on the Game Pass version I played, but it didn't have the diagonal walk issue though. To be fair, the diagonal walk issue... Oh no, it still is here. Yeah, I'm still walking diagonally slightly. On some levels, it's not as bad. Ow. Come back here. I think these Dark Seducers are slightly different from the previous levels, right? Because they're wearing the pauldron. They're like wearing a pauldron that designates them as being part of Lord Dagon's clan. Unless I missed that when we played it before. Daedric Mace of the Frostkin. Some really good loot if you could use it on this level. Healing potions? Yeah, of course. What else would it be? Oh my god, can we shoot from here? No shot. Easy game. This is slightly cheating, because you were not meant to have the render distance this high. And it is hard to aim at them. No, it looks like it doesn't want to pick any of them up now. Hey, no. Man, the javelin still feels so much stronger than this, unfortunately. Not that this is terrible, but when you can do 2 hits rather than 6. Oh man, I wish I could use Daedric. I can use Daedric arrows at least. I think I did apply some DOS block fixes to at least somewhat fix the movement issues, but I can't remember what I did. Probably suggested fixes off UESP. Yeah, I've done all the suggested fixes, which do help. They help a lot with the frame rate. The diagonal walking, if you see there, like, I'm not gonna hold the mouse. I still walk diagonally if I go backwards on this bridge, like I'm going slightly left. It's not impossible to play. You get used to it. Oh, actually, so it does about the same amount of damage. The only difference is that the javelin is faster than bow and arrow. That's the difference. It's just a DPS difference. Oh, the Wraith wants to talk.
Look upon me, mortal, and despair.
It is wrong that your spirit should linger here after death as sport for Dagon's hunts. I shall sunder the ties that bind you here. May the power bless your soul and grant you rest. Goodbye. Or can I make him join my side?
Mortal, and despair. Prepare to meet your...
No, okay. Was there anything up here? No, there's a massive... oh, I forgot what they're called. Ballista. Yeah, a massive ballista there. Aimed at the side of the Hunting Lodge. Is that how we get in then? Like, we fire a hole into the side of it? That throws me off so much, that. The render distance thing. Did we get down? Yeah. Lovely draw distance. It's a lot better than it was, but yeah, it still has like the wall in the background messing around there. But it is much nicer to have this so much further. Those fixes, when you can apply them, make a big difference to how the game looks. Oh no. Let's stay away. Whoa! That knockback is scary. It's like the Willem Dafoe meme, like, where's it going? Oh, I missed. Oh, oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, yes, let me up, let me up. Yes. No, please. Okay, first, let's heal. Oh, come on. Okay, if I hurt myself, not enough spell points. Okay, restoration. I feel like we're going to fall into the lava. We might have to reload a save. Okay, let's use one of those. Use one of those. Okay. Hurt myself. Hurt myself. I'm moving. Can I jump? Nope. Okay, we're in the lava. Ah. Okay. Lava does not hurt you. Lava does not seem to hurt you if you fall into it. That is good to know. Because you have to walk all the way back to the beginning, start the level again, it's very reminiscent of like one of those old Gmod like challenge runs. You have to run past all the obstacles. Get some health points, some spell points back. I must go, my people need me, said the spell. Yeah. Yeah, level 5 was horrible with the draw distance. Yep. I wish I had found this fix earlier. This would have... I was playing around with it yesterday and it was beautiful with the render distance. It's so close in the vanilla game. I think that's a bug because it hurt me when I fell in. Oh, nice. Well, it's a very beneficial bug. In that case, then, let me make a quick note. Maybe a bug. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say probably a bug. That linked? No, why is not that one? Not Lincoln. Oh, because it's bugs. Is it bugs? Yeah, it's bugs. Bugs, and I need 2. Oh, there you go. Forgot that it's 2 brackets. They were probably pissed off that they kept falling into the lava and dying. Oh, in terms of like what they made it so that the lava doesn't hurt you. Made it how to get out of it. Oh, they made the how to get out of the lava obvious. Yeah, it's possible they turned off lava damage, but as Not Husky Game said, it might have worked for him. I can say that on level 1, it did damage us, but I have had, when I've tested other games, other playthroughs before, I've also had it where it's not hurt me. It seems to be random, whether it hurts you or not. That spell, Rubicund Mastery. What the fuck just happened? Okay. What was that? What the fuck is this? What does that even mean? What's it doing? Nice. The game is falling apart at the seams. God damn. It doesn't like you getting this far. It was slow damage, like a tick every half second, if I remember it right. It could completely think of a different level. Let's take what I said with Fistful Assault. Fair enough.
I recall the story.
I think it is a bug, though, because, as I said, I've been hurt by lava before, but then sometimes not. Oh, man, we've... Damn. That's annoying. I forgot to save. Oh, well. We can just bonk our way through all these enemies pretty fast. They created like an old NES game, yeah. Oh, god damn. Well, it's definitely not hurting us again. Is it because we have AC on our feet? No. I wonder if the damage... I was wondering if the damage was proccing against our feet, possibly. Oh, actually, let's test. Maybe it is hurting us and it's just very low. So our wounds is 170. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 170. No, seems broken. Oh well. God damn it. Okay, we need to wait for them to waste all their spell points. And still. Whoa, my movement speed suddenly got really fast then. Oh, it's because of the ramp on the bridge. Run away! Unlucky. The game is so much easier now. The only issue really is the spells from the Donk Seducers, but because the AI is stupid, still not that much of an issue.
Look apart, prepare to...
You don't scare me, Wraith. Okay, let's save. Okay, let's let them use their magic. And don't get hit off the bridge this time. Need to stay over here. Oh, poor Daedra Count fell into the lava! You're not gonna have a good time. I shoot these guys? No, too far. What about you guys? Come on, it did come up just then. There you go. Nice. Silver Pauldron. This is like all the armor I found on level 1 and 2, basically. It's still like barely... That helmet we've had since level 2 is 82%. Lord Met hats. Okay, we did actually repair this at one point. The Elven Cross I think we had since level 3. You don't get hit a lot, but that's, to be fair, my dodging skill has come up to 61, sorry. So we're dodging most attacks, probably. Ow. Oh god, don't fall off the bridge again. Just every so often I see the Daedra Count run around on the lava underneath us, desperately trying to get up. Nice. Going well. I don't think we're going to have any issues. Our biggest issue at the moment, I think, is crashing. Forwards. I am so glad that we didn't have to restart the game with the Nexus cheat. I was really worried that when we got to the difficulty spike on level 4 that my build wasn't being able to carry on. But no. No issue at all. Oh, monster summoning. Oh, let's pop this now. Why not? Pure health. Feebleness. Might as well. We summoned some wraiths. And Stillbugger. He's confused because he wants to fight the other race rather than me. Have you got the Gauntlet of the Poor is what I want. Steel Boots of Peace. Not a spell. There's a door on this, but we can't go into it. On this tower. Oh, this is like the towers in yeah, in Oblivion, you know, in the Badlands. Can't go into it, but it's very reminiscent. Can I open the door? No. Different art style to that game, but it's all kind of lining up. I feel fairly convinced now that they were using this level as an early inspiration for when they were designing the Badlands in Oblivion. They kept something similar. I mean, it is just hell, right? So the similar inspiration is, let's make hell. So even if it wasn't directly inspired, I guess they just used the same inspiration between the two.
Look upon me, mortal, and...
Yeah, I tried talking to you already. Stop interrupting me. I was really worried of the save corruption budge of level 6, so backed up all my saves after every level was done. Yeah, that was why we finished the level like in one go yesterday, because I was worried of that. This is such an in-between of Daggerfall and Morrowind that it doesn't even feel like a real game at times. Yeah, it really does have that vibe. It makes me really...
Look upon me, mortal.
Yeah, I know. It makes me really see that like Ken Ralston was such a defined part of the design team for Morrowind. You can really feel his fingerprints on that game once you've played Battlespire, because this game is 100% designed by him. Well, and Julian Lefay as well. Like like this Ralston-ness comes through when you play Morrowind. Fanned Permanent. Okay, that's the... What does that do? No idea what Firmament does in the game. But we found a shirt of it and we're wearing it. Let's see. Rare instance for the player guide. The show itself as being worthy. Firmament. Profound Firmament. Regenerates spell points. No way. Okay, low tolerance for shock and poison. I guess it's the trade-off, but... Okay, that's pretty... Actually, no, we don't want this. That's pretty cool for most builds, but not for us because we have spell absorption. So we actually don't want that. Because it defeats the point of our spell absorption. Cape of the Grand Vigil. I think that's a shield spell. Yeah. Hey, Daedra Lord. Oh, he bounced my spell back at me. He's got spell reflection. But not enough spell reflection to protect him against his own spells. Boing. I love bouncy spells. Bouncy spells is the best feature they've ever added. They need to bring back bouncy spells. What feels weird right off the bat is that it has levels, right? Instead of an open, semi-open world like Schloss Micaiah Vonfell. Yeah. It's the only linear Elder Scrolls game. It is very odd. I'm glad that they didn't continue any more linear Elder Scrolls games. Guess this was the lesson learnt. Mischievous Paw. That must be sneaking. Sounds like something that a Khajiit would wear. Mythful Staff of Emerald Mastery. Another healing item. I don't need another one of those. This game could really benefit from a quick save option. Third. On forwards. Just all the same kind of saves. Next one will be 4 onwards. the first Wraith we've seen that can cast magic. Like a super Wraith. See one of the boss ones that has one of those items? Doesn't seem like it. Saint's Apprehension. That's applied some kind of spell onto us if we dispel the magic. Okay, Saint's Apprehension means that you can... Is it permanent? That's pretty cool. Okay, permanent... I forgot what we called. Like, you can tell where monsters are. Detect monster. Permanent detect monster. Okay, I'll keep wearing that. Why not? And it's also a bonus to illusion, because... Sure. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not permanent. Well, that's not as cool. You have to activate it. Never mind. In the bin you go. I'd rather have more missile skill. Daedric Boot of Peace. Oh, this is... Okay, we need the Gauntlets of the Poor, but they have the Steel Helmet of the Poor here. We can't wear it because it's AC 4. But the Poor is meant to be... healing crystals here. Another save here. Poor was meant to be magic resist, apparently. Level 7. Healing crystals. Can we go into this tower? No. Yeah, let's set an anchor here. This is our fallback place if we get stuck in bad combat. Teleport. That will be our divine intervention, essentially. Words on 4. Yep, that's going to be the third one. I did like that Battlespire has a linear side game. As a linear side game, yeah. I just wished it was more functioning and well designed. Yeah, that's really my opinion of the game, to be honest. Like, I think there's loads of these healing crystals around. I like it because it's Elder Scrolls. Like, this is undeniably Elder Scrolls. It fits the series. It's not like Arena, where Arena just felt like almost too foreign, right? It was like, yeah, it's Tamriel, but it didn't feel like the Elder Scrolls we know and love. That started with Daggerfall. But this does. This is undeniably Elder Scrolls. It's actually more Elder Scrolls than something like... I feel like Blades was like almost too clean in trying to be a mobile game and appeal to like a wider audience. This is extremely nerdy. Like, it knows what it is. And it has the weird world of Morrowind. And it actually feels a lot like that mid-era of Elder Scrolls. You know, you got the early era with like Arena and like some of Daggerfall. You got the mid-era, which is like more of the Daedric parts of Daggerfall. Morrowind, and I guess now Battlespire, is like that mid-era. And Redguard as well, because Redguard's got the Dwarven stuff, and airships, and an Imperial Dragon. Like, that's when Kirkbride was like first like writing lore, right? So like, that's the mid-era. And then you got like, I guess the late era, which is like Oblivion, Skyrim onwards, where it becomes a little bit more generic. Kind of returning to the Arena side, I guess. So, yeah. I like it that it just fits into that weird era of Elder Scrolls. You gonna talk, or what? Yeah, you wanna chat? Nope, you don't wanna chat, you're just gonna stand there? Okay. Bonk. Too far away to cast my spell. What? It's set. Vampiric Drain. Oh, it's set on area around me. Okay, I want to set it on singular organic. There you go. I don't know why that changed its setting. There you go. Oh, never mind. Restoration potion. You gonna fight or what? Like, awkward if you just understand it. So many spells going off. I shouldn't be on this bridge. I should not be on this bridge. That jump is crazy as well. It's such a Morrowind jump. Yeah, Battlespire really has that Michael Morrock, Elric vibe. More darker and stranger, kind of psychedelic fantasy. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I feel pretty happy to say as well that a lot of these patterns, like, definitely inspired the pattern work in Morrowind when it came to the Daedric ruins and that kind of stuff. Level 7. Wait, we did 4 onwards. Oh, no, we did on forwards. 4 onwards. What are we testing today? No test. Well, actually, if we finish before 2, we might do testing. It depends if we finish the game. I'm trying to finish the game. This is the last level, so we will be finishing it this stream. If we do finish it before 3:30, then we're going to be testing some... well, I can open it up, actually. We'll be going into... testing... I guess we could do that on level 2, but I think more with to hit chance. We've done some to hit chance stuff. We actually have to hit chance tests somewhere, didn't we? But we did some testing on to hit chance already, but finish off the to hit chance testing. I'm actually trying to find out what Adrenaline Rush does, because nothing says what it does. It gives you a burst of energy or agility, or an ability in combat, but it doesn't. Nothing like shows on your character sheet. So it's like, I guess we have to test, like, does your to hit chance get better? That kind of stuff. And then we found a bug today that if our missile skill increases over 150, we run faster and we have increased jumping. So I want to find how is that because it's missile skill, or is it if we do any skill over 150? It increases our jumping and speed for some reason. I think I wrote here, yeah, when my missile skill was over 150, we could suddenly jump higher. Need some testing to see if this applies to all skills or just missile skill. So we'll get to that later if we have time. Depends what happens. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming. Adrenaline Rush is an enigma, yeah. It seems, based on the manual, it's meant to increase your stamina, but stamina isn't in the game, so what it does, we don't know. It only costs 200 points on the character sheet, so that's why some of the custom characters we were looking at from the members of the Bethesda staff said, oh, you might as well get it, because there's no, it's so cheap. But if it doesn't do anything, it's not worth 200. It's not worth anything. That's what we want to check. Oh, finally, we've got some damaging spells. Again, or damaging equipment. Sanguine Swimmer, Fiery Ward. That's another... Oh, that's a Fire Shield. Just cast that now. Why not? Nice. Do we need to repair my... Yep, repair my Javelin. Mithril Boots of Justice. Oh, the Boots of Justice were one of the things we had to find. One of the items that book said about. Oh, well, we can't wear them, so we won't take them. Level 7, Coffer. I really want the Gauntlets of the Poor. But I bet they'll be like AC form, we can't wear them. There's a bunch of healing crystals in this level. I guess they knew if a build did manage to get to this point and it wasn't scaled very well, they would need a lot of healing crystals, so they've balanced it for that. Wanted to ask, when you jump, there is an arrow flying from you. What is that? That is... basically telling you where you're going to land. Where that arrow is, that should be where we land, but as you can see, it's not very accurate. And that's a shame, because it's meant to make platforming easier, but it does not. And all platform is based on it. It's a silly system. It would make more sense if it worked. I much prefer to jump in Daggerfall. The jumping in this game isn't very good. You don't have to do it very often. So far, the only time we had to jump was on level 4 and level 3. Otherwise, you can just run around. I watched the second stream yesterday, and damn, the music here is wonderful. Yeah, this is really nice music. It would make sense if it worked. Yeah, that's usually how it works, usually. Yes, exactly. Identify yourself. Burger. Okay, what should we say? This is a drawbridge, like in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. And we need to hit the switch to lower it. Because we're in the Badlands right now. What should we say? You think we can cheat it? Like, say that we're Phaedra? Level 7 drawbridge. Or do I just say my name? I am Ned, so let's say... Identify yourself. Ned. Nope. Identify yourself. Imago. No. Phaedra? Phaedra. No. Okay. Do we need to use their neonymics? I hope not. How am I meant to write that? Do I need to identify myself as Dagon's neonymic? There's no chance it's going to ask me to type that in. Hang on, let's take a zoomer screenshot of that. Okay, let's try it. Do I have to identify myself as Lord Dagon? Well, actually, let's just try Dagon. Okay. Maroons. Dagon. Nope. Lord Dagon. No. Okay. This is his name. Je. He. Le. Eho. De. Hebe. F. Ehe. Ze. He. Okay, let's just check that. DJEHKELEHO hyphen DEHBE hyphen EFFEHEZEPEH. No. Okay. Achieved nothing. Man, do we have to go back and read that scroll I left there? There was a scroll with, like, the guidance from Imago. Yeah, let's go back and see what it has to say. Take on these nuts. Immediately smited. Well, the music is better than level 5. Yeah, level 5's music sucked. It's the menu music of the game as well. It's so depressing. I feel like... I guess it fits the level. I don't know. We were saying... It fits the level because that's meant to be like an island from Tamriel that was pulled into a plane of oblivion, and everyone died when they did that. So, like, yeah, depressing music makes sense, but also it's meant to be a hunt. So I feel like something a bit more energetic, a bit more like fearful feeling. This is also quite depressing. I mean, all the music in this game is just like synthwave or like dungeon wave depression. But we are in an embodiment of hell, so it makes sense here. It's better than when you're in a plane Oblivion and you go into the plains of Oblivion and it starts playing the normal like Oblivion soundtrack, like the exploration music. That's a bit of a throws you off a bit. Oh, we meant to go over there. Ow. We hit this somehow. And we have this like detonate on any. Why is that spell hitting me? That's really weird. Nope, that doesn't want to work. I shoot it with an arrow. It does look like you're almost meant to like hit this with something. There is a trebuchet. No, it's a ballista. There's a ballista over here. But we can't get to that. Because that ballista is on the other side of the drawbridge that we were just on. Looks like if we hit that rock, it will fall down and create a bridge. Which you might think sounds crazy, but as there is physics in this game. Not real physics, but like animated physics. That we have had to do stuff like that on other levels. We had to break open a door with a wooden branch. Can we hit down this? No. More tribal, maybe drum heavy, like the dumber music of Morrowind during battle themes. Yeah, like something like that would fit a hunt, I think. Depressing music is good. I mean, it fits the theme of the game. The game is meant to be depressing. All the battle mages are dead. We're the lone survivor. Well, us and our friend are the lone survivor. Our friend has been taken by... What the fuck was that noise? The UI glitching out. But our friend was taken by Lord Dagon, so it's a pretty depressing game. Kind of crazy that Morrowind is such a good game. It has sold hundreds of thousands of copies. And Daggerfall and Battlespire because people want anything related to it. Yeah, that's where we're at. I like Battlespire because I want more like Morrowind. And this is the closest we've got. I think this is the closest game to Morrowind. Maybe tied with Red God. Both very similar. Okay, it doesn't mention... There's a Dark Seducer as his personal bodyguard. We need the Sword of the Moonreaver. Entry to the lodge is blocked by 3 great sigil wards. We haven't found any sigils yet. I need the armor of the Savior's Hide. We need the Sword of the Moonreaver. Trust in the power of secret names and the aid of absent friends. So that's why I tried Imago, I tried Phaedra. The power of secret names. We tried Dagon's secret name. Maybe we need to try his children's secret name. Put your hope in the shock of surprise. The obstacles you face seem insurmountable. Beyond our hope, weigh daring against the odds and courage against despair. Well, let's bring this with us. I'm going to try and see if we can get over to this island. My jumping should be good enough. But that's, I doubt, the intended method. Yeet. Nice. I doubt that's what they expect you to do.
I believe my lord and lover may have underestimated you, mortal.
Lord and lover,
It is not a
ew.
mistake I will make. But I must admit to a certain tingling of curiosity in anticipation of your actions and your fate. And so I propose the following conditions. Do not offend against me, and I will not offend against you. Offend me, and expect no mercy. Do you agree?
I want to make a note first of, in lore. The lore. Mayrune's Dagon. Dagon is sleeping with Dark Seducer. I guess that's why. Oh, I wonder if her sweet nothings convinced him to let the seducers join his clan, in turn fracturing said clan from the inside and causing the Dremora to rebel and use us as their weapon. Which seems to imply, possibly implies, flying which lady is to blame. Only speculation so far. Is to blame for his political dilemma. Because that's what Imago was saying, basically, wasn't it? Imago is rebelling because they let the seducers in. The seducers are clanless. Well, Imago wasn't happy with Zivalai or Phaedra anyway. But, yeah, okay. Something there. What's wrong with her hips? Ew, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with her hips? That looks gross, man. It's like going up into her stomach. That's not right. Ah yes, Red God, the last mainline-ish PC test I haven't played. Need to try it out. It's something. I mean, it's open world-ish. That was the best part about Red God, was that you can just go and explore straight away. You will get screwed because the combat is hard at the beginning of the game. But I mean, you can learn it. It is just very much. It's like a dodge attack system. It's very much like it is fencing basically. Dodge, 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 attack when you can. You can learn it. It's almost like a rhythm game in that regard. But I liked my time with it. I've not finished it by any means because you get captured at one point and sent to a dungeon, and you have to like swing on a lot of ropes to get out of this dungeon. And at some point, I just gave up on that mechanic. The rope swinging in that game is absolutely terrible. Right, at the risk of seeming boorish, I will not consider conditions. Oh no, I don't think from your kind. Whoa, racist. And what would constitute an offense against you, my lady?
An offense against my person, pride, or honor, mortal.
And if I were to threaten your lord, I suppose that would constitute an offense against your honor, supposing also that you are oath-sworn to Lord Dagon.
Yes, indeed. You comprehend me completely.
A difficult matter, my lady. You see, I desire something from your lord that he may not wish to grant me. I desire my safety and the safety of my friend, and our return to Tamriel.
I know my lord's mind. I believe he might be content to spare your life and the life of your companion, on the condition that you both bind yourselves to him by solemn oaths. The harm you have done him grieves him, but not so greatly as to blind him to your value as a faithful servant. On the other hand, I am sure he would in no way consider your return to Tamriel.
I cannot consider... this, I think, is a bad ending as well. This is a choice for a bad ending. You can swear oaths to him. I think it just gives you the game over screen. Oh, I wish I saved before. We saved before jumping, so let's see the bad ending. So, if my companion and I were to swear oaths to Dagon's service, our lives would be spared?
Yes. I am confident that my lord would gladly grant you your lives. And further, if you serve him well, your rewards might be great.
What guarantee would we have that Lord Dagon would honor his oath and preserve our lives?
None whatsoever. Humble creatures like you have no power to bind great lords to their oaths. But consider, great lords become great lords by attracting to themselves retainers of the highest quality. You and your companion have proven yourselves worthy.
Though we have no guarantees at all, we must simply trust the generosity and wise judgment of Lord Dagon.
If you were to deal in good faith, then it would only be in my lord's best interest to preserve you, and even encourage you with gifts and status if such were your just deserts. I have recognized your merits, and I have my lord's ear. My recommendations would carry great weight with him.
You have given me much to consider. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, that's not the bad ending straight there. I guess the bad ending is when you actually talk to Dagon. I guess we'll call this dealings. Well, she's not hostile anymore, so that's good. Let's look around and see if we can find any clues. There's so many healing crystals on this level, like too many. Compared to all the other levels, I feel like you don't need them at this point. If you've made it for the rest of the game, you are fine. You don't need healing crystals anymore. Okay, we've got some 3D skulls. First 3D skull in the Elder Scrolls. I think this might be it. That's something. And if you click it, it laughs. Okay. Maybe that was just the enemies below us laughing. Right. That doesn't seem to have done anything. No. Oh. Nice. Oh, the lava works. The lava is working. It's working. Oh, God. Okay. Like, well, let's write a note. Dagon's Hunting Lodge. Probably a bug. Probably from bugs. later on in the level, it started to work again. Yep, so yeah, definitely a bug. She didn't really help us answer how we opened the drawbridge, though. So what we do need to go is back over there and possibly kill her. Or talk to her again, maybe. Where was it? Yeet. Who? We. Okay, ignore you. Surprised this guy still has magic. Deidre. Lord. Oh, never mind. Classic. The all kill myself with my own magic. No, she doesn't respond. Can I kill her? Yep. Ow. Oh, she might be stronger than the other ones. Or invulnerable. Invulnerable. She's not meant to be killed, maybe. Oh, no, okay. Well, down she goes. Oh, there, we got the Sword of the Moon Reaver. That's what we need. We can use it? Yeah, of course we can. Right, so you do have to kill her. Oh, I guess maybe you can convince her to turn on Dagon. We failed because we used the wrong option. I thought it was going to end with us dying. Oh, we want this one. The Grand Sure Flight. Just a normal sigil, though. And now we do have to jump in the lava to get back to the beginning. Use a restoration potion so we have enough magicka. And away we go. Heal. My legs. Okay. Nice. Okay. No, let's save. Yeah. Got the sword. Right. Back to the bridge. I'm going to try the other neonymics. If we don't get anywhere, I'm going to have to check the guide. Well, I did manage to finish, to complete Battlespire, so I'm sure about Red God can't be that hard. Well, that's the thing. Red God isn't that hard. It's the controls you'll be fighting. The controls in Battlespire are more or less the same as Daggerfall's DOS controls. So, completely usable. Red Gods, bro, it's so awkward. Everything is cinematic. If you've ever played, what would be a good example of like a third-person game nowadays? I'm sure you can think of one, but there are some third-person games where the animations are done in such a way where they're meant to be cinematic, but they inhibit gameplay. It's done like that. So they want the swing animation to look like it's from a movie, you know, it's really big and wide, but it gives you very little control. And the jump is like a set distance as well, so platforming's a bit of a nightmare. You know, Todd loves cinema. Or making cinematic games. It never hurt that fast for me, it was much slower. Yeah, it seems really weird that the lava wants to work however it wants to, basically. Okay, so what I'm going to try is... Why would it be his children's? We can try his children's neonymics. And surely it wouldn't ask for it in Tamarilik. So this name in Tamarilik is, I guess is how you pronounce it. It's Jakolo Dubba Bezpa. Bezpa. No. Civilize. neonymic is Wegaresh. Wego. Oh no, Wegose. Wegerose. Nope. Phaedra's is Ne. He. Where? Nepaque. Nope. Let's try Dagon's just his first name. Which is Jakelor. Jakelor. I missed the H. Jahel Eho. Jahel Eho. No. We've tried Dagon. Or did we try Dagon on its own? Nope, I spelled that wrong anyway. Dagon. Ziv. Eli. Tried Phaedra. Tried my name, Ned. Vatasha Tranel. No. The Dark Seducer didn't have a name, right? She was just Dark Seducer. Dark Seducer. Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to use the guide. Unfortunately, I feel like I've exhausted everything I could there. Let's see, level 7. Alright, give me the critical path. Critical path walkthrough. Arrive at the small island. Read the scroll. Gaze around at the glorious vista. Look south to a double drawbridge. Then beyond to a large central island. Winding around it. Year 1. Click on the plunger above a stone block and enter the password. Let Mekwe. Okay, so the password is Lemekwe, but where are we meant to get that from? Zeus and Daedra Lords. Enter above a stone block and enter the password. Harm Dagon. Wait, what? Okay, so I'm looking at here how you were meant to get to that Seducer Isle. Push aside a boulder and push down a tree. Right, okay, we've got to try that. So I was right. It is using the physics. I mean, this is... Oh, fuck me. Just walked right off the edge. I'm sorry, we're all getting deafened. No Elder Scrolls games had this much physics since, right? I guess Skyrim's intro, like when the dragon blows up the buildings, is that the closest we've had? I have to push over one of these boulders. No way. That's how you meant to do that. Okay. That's pretty cool. Where did Lemekwe come from? And I know it's obviously sigils. Oh, is that the sigils of the clans? No, that's Net. Net Lear. Yeah, it's not Lemekwe. Let's look again at the neonymics. None of them are Lemekwe. No. Weird. They're Fe Zepe, Chet Ko Yu, and Kot Do. Okay, I don't know where we were meant to have actually learned that. The M and the E. Oh, yeah, it's Lemique. Yeah, I thought you maybe just misspelled one of the names. Yeah, I thought so as well. I have no idea where that's meant to have come from. Cinematic combat that locks you into a duel instead of just open fighting like in any other Elder Scrolls game? Yeah. You had it right, just misspelled? I don't think we typed it in. Was it one of the names? Am I stupid? Did I just misread one of these? Because we had we did Jaquello, a Jokello, Wegorash, Nepeque. Oh. Is it meant? No. There's this Lemeque. So it is Que, which is one of the Daedric symbols, but it's different ones. This is NPK. They're asking for LMK. I don't know what like LMK is meant to refer to though. It would be really cool if what it actually needed was your name in Daedric. It would suck because the name could be 16 characters long, so it would be ridiculous. What you typed in could be crazy. No, I think I typed in yeah, that Phaedra's name. Phaedra's name, which is similar. It's Nepeque. Nepeque. But this is, we want Lemeque. Lemeque. Clearly that's some lore that we've missed somewhere along the way. I'll find it when I read the guide properly. We're doing my research. Okay, I assume we shoot this over there. Whoa. Let me use the ballista. Fire. Fire. Oh, fuck me. I didn't think I would fire. Okay, that's pretty cool. It fired me on the ballista. And now we've made a bridge. He's hitting me up. Ah! He was hitting me up the wall, and then he hit me off the wall. God damn it. And now we've got to go the same route all the way around. Maybe a different scroll? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it was from a dialogue. I took screenshots of conversations when I played the game, as I didn't trust the game to remind me. Yeah, it's possible that we've been given that during dialogue. I feel like the Dark Seducer might have given it to us if we didn't swear ourselves to Dagon, but we did, so there you go. And it didn't let us talk to her anymore, so that was a mistake. It's a pretty big map. It looks like the Badlands on the map. Like it does in Oblivion. Especially in how linear it is. So on the USP, it's the lieutenant's name? Oh, but his name was Imago. Well, I guess that's his neonymic, but how were we meant to get his neonymic? He never gave it to us. Yeah. He doesn't give it to us. I don't think he gave it to us in dialogue. Weird. Unless he, well, I mean, he probably has other lieutenants, so it might just not, it might not be Imago in particular. Maybe there's another one. Can't remember speaking to one like that though. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, come on, man. We're saved. Fuck's sake, I should have saved. Actually, I'm just gonna save. Didn't we save next to the drawbridge? That was an old save. Damn, no. I just got the sword was the last save I did. Oh. Where is it? Over here. Everything keeps on sending me off the edge. I just walked, like, on the floor then, and the floor pushed me off the edge. I'm gonna make a note of that. That's annoying. Floor on the main island in the middle pushed me off into the lava. That is only bug 1072 of all the ones we found. It says point H on the UESP, which is the bridge itself. Somewhere on the map is a note written in Ed ink. Oh. Okay, so was there a note right next to it and we just missed? Damn. Bad. Let's look more carefully when we get there. Okay, we must remember to save this time. That's what I got, though. The UESP. Okay. Look around. I don't see anything. Save here. Drawbridge 2. No. Unless it was up here. Did I miss it? The thing with the scrolls is that they're quite small. Definitely not one down there. No. Okay. Maybe it just didn't spawn in for our game. Weird. That's the thing with the UESP's guide, is that I'm pretty sure it's mostly a copy paste, although it's been cleaned up quite a lot from the actual player's guide, because it assumes that the player's guide is correct, which as it should, because the player's guide should be correct. So this pot's 22 as the drawbridge. What does it say 22 is? 22 is Pier 1 and drawbridge. Click on the handle and enter the password, but where does the password come from? No idea. It doesn't even say. It just says type in the password. Lovely. If we type in meh. Where? I almost typed it wrong. No, that's the same. Oh, because it hasn't got a capital. Okay, well, I guess the search function on the app I'm using isn't very good. Oh no, sorry, this is not the highlightable one. Switch over to this one. Defeat the Daedra count on the large island 3. Oh, okay, so the Daedra count was meant to have it. We must have not, I don't remember seeing it in its inventory, but there you go. Oh, unless, I bet I know what it is, which is kind of the game's fault. Is it this buddy over here? There's a guy, he's spinning around, stuck for eternity, down here. There he is. I bet it's you, innit? Come on. You have what I need. There it is. Written in red ink on a torn piece of parchment in an elegant, precise hand. The note is unsigned. Lemekwe. Or is it Lemekwe? I don't know. I expect an unexpected guest, see the unseen, and conduct this guest into my presence with the greatest hospitality. There you go, we figured it out. Oh, nice. Is this better? That's missile strength. I wonder if it's better than my current one. Scroll of cause damage. We finally learned how to do damage in spells this late into the game. Right, let's check my Missile skill. Oh no, it's worse. So a augmented Sureflight, sorry, is not as good as the Craven, Knave, and Jackal. Well, now we know. There we go then, yeah. I use a guide when I played, so I never thought of where it was. It was just dumb. But according to the UESP, it says the note is at the bridge. Yeah, that seems to be a mistake. The note is near the bridge, to be fair. Okay. Hopefully this time we don't get flung off the edge. Ballista. We are looking for some of the sigils now, the letters in. Sigils of entry. I'm gonna stay far away from the edge. Would have been too much for the devs to change the color of the weapon's armor based on material. It's annoying they need to check the name of every weapon and armor. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like the potions, for example, should be different colors. I think it's because they're all randomized. So it's easier just to have the name change rather than the actual, the image associated, or the 3D model, sorry, associated with the name change. That's just my assumption. Okay, we've got some potions. Restoration and cure health, of course. Even Daggerfall did that. What would the... Oh yeah, Daggerfall had different colored armor, didn't it? That's weird that they removed it. But I guess because in Daggerfall they didn't have to make 3D models. But like, changing the color on a 3D model isn't exactly the most intensive thing, is it? What, you don't like every single potion being the exact same shape size? No.
The Savior's hide.
What armor? Oh, you mean the armor that old fellow Chimera told me would protect me against an Oathbreaker? No, I don't have it. Don't recall what I did with it, actually.
As I feared.
This is like the fallback, I guess.
For I have brought that which you require. Farewell and good luck.
That is definitely... I mean, okay. Proof of some playtesting. Or at least thoughtful design. Thoughtful design. There is a Wraith who will give us the armor of the Savior's hide. Savior's hide again. Knowing that we would probably drop it. Because it is very heavy. Nice. Oh, thank you, whatever you are, I think. And we have the armor again. Is it just one piece this time? Nope, it's the entire set. Okay. Does it look different? And it looks different this time. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it look different? Okay, and that I guess highlights Daedric Gauntlet. Also, it looks different from last time. I'm proving that the paper doll image associated to a piece of armor is chosen at random. Literally in my hobby project game I'm working on, I just assign a different color code to each material, and I have randomized loot. Then again, modern engines are convenient. That's not too far what they've done here, I guess, with all the randomization. Okay, I guess we don't need to wear the full suit of armor now, but it does give us much better AC than we can have naturally, because the story-based items aren't subject to your character limitations. I want that for the extra missile damage. I also want my iron boots for more missile damage. I think that's it. Everything else I can wear. Yeah. Up we climb. Don't fling me off. Oh, I thought by hitting that wall then I was going to get flung into the lava again. More wraiths. Let's take these sigils in case these are the ones, but I don't think those are the sigils of entry that we need. Eyes of the spider. What does that do? Probably detect invisibility, I guess. Had to assume. Nice. Climb and climb. More healing items. Yep, restoration. Your health. Oh, hello. Jwlar, you want to talk?
Come, manling. We hear you are quite the tough little thing. Our lord says you shall not pass. Would you yield?
Oh sure, I would yield, except I don't trust you to honor my surrender, and I doubt my life is worth a parcel of sausages, unless I splatter you and all your pals across the landscape, but otherwise sure, I would be proud to yield.
Good. Our orders are to kill you if you won't yield. Admirably simple and straightforward. So, don't make me chase you about, please. Just stand here and die, like a good little rabbit.
I wish there was a bad ending here, like in Fallout 1, where you could yield. Or better yet, if you could yield, they get taken the Dagon and then attack him. Although they would probably take your weapons, so I guess that wouldn't work. By all the powers, I dedicate each righteous thump and buffet against your lousy hot carcass to the departing spirits of those who died to defend in Battlespire. Well, finally, the character seems to be written in character, and not just from the perspective of the player. Weird that had to start happening near the end of the game. Coward. Stand and fight. Okay, that's one of the sigils of entry, so we can get rid of this one. Mithril Pauldron. Okay. Whoa. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Please land, please land. Oh, God, yes. Thought we were going to get pushed all the way to the bottom again. Okay. This is like, Sisyphus, you know? I'm just running up the same mountain and getting pushed down by different enemies all the time. I wonder if it was just dev time for the models. Maybe. It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult unless they wanted the models to look different. But I would argue, I would say like, hey, if we don't have time to make the models look different, just change the color. That's all you have to do. Maybe the change in dialogue is because now at this point in the game it's safe to assume the player knows some things. Yeah, maybe. Now they can actually have dialogue options that are a bit more fit in the game. It seems that they wrote this game not for Elder Scrolls fans, at first anyway. They wrote it for, like, the average, like, the general player. Maybe they were really hoping that because it was more action-based, they would get a wider audience. So they didn't want the dialogue options to come across as too nerdy at first. I guess they decide if you make it this far, you care about the lore at this point. That's another Lear Sigil of Entry. Only got that one. I am curious of the bee bomb. What the hell's that? Oh, of course, it's a healing item. Why wouldn't it be a healing item? But it also seems like a cast shield or something. Oh, that is a fuckload of enemies. Oh my god. Start using some magic against these guys. Oh, I need to keep healing so that my spell points remain low so that I can absorb the spells. Whoa. That might be the first proper death of the playthrough. And you know what happened? I killed myself. I can't believe it. I didn't even die to her. I died because my own destruction spell killed me. That's the first proper death of the game. Easy game, easy game. Was the last time I saved at the ballista? I think so. When was this? Yeah, last time I saved was on the ballista. God damn it. Congratulations, you played yourself. Exactly. Oh, we don't even have the armor. We need to get the armor to Savior's Hide from that Wraith again. Can't go that way. It feels very D&D one-shot campaign instead of Elder Scrolls. Yeah, well, Ken Ralston was a pen and paper guy, you know, the designer and writer of this game, and I think that comes across very much in the writing. Not so much the writing of the enemies, but definitely our dialogue choices. It's written, I've said that on my notes, it's written from the perspective of the player rather than the character. It's third wall breaking, inherently. Hello, give me the armor.
Look upon me.
Oh no, it's not you, okay. Battlespire is much more like a mega dungeon module. Well, yeah.
Do you have the arm as...
That's kind of how they would have sold it, right? As an expansion pack, they would have been like, this is the, a dungeon module to go alongside. Well, let's take the Savior Hide off, because the Savior Hide pieces have weakness to magic, and that's probably what screwed me in that fight, thinking about it. Okay, now we have the Savior's Hide. Got Savior's Hide. How much longer are you going to be screaming for? Until we finish. So, it's 1:40 now. I think we'll be done before 3. And then I think I'll just finish up. If we finish by like 2:30, I might do some testing on stream. Depends. Depends how much longer we have. But I'm pretty confident we're going to finish today. And then that's it. That's the stream's all done. I'll just do the rest of the testing offline then. Not that there's much left to do. It's mostly just like to hit chance and stuff, which is just boring spreadsheet filling. Task. And the conclusion's already foregone, which is that they shouldn't have given the formula if they knew it was pointless. Because it seems like giving us the formula in the player's guide has not done anything beneficial, to be honest. Hello. Please leave. Attacked, yep. Please land on something. Thank God. This is so annoying. Constantly running up and down and up and down. I think I'm just going to run around with my bow and arrow and try and dodge them. Or maybe not the bow and arrow, because I run so much faster with this javelin out. With this javelin, you run a lot closer to how you run in Daggerfall. The speed of what in Battlespire normally is way slower. I'm not a fan of. All because we've somehow broken the skill overflow. Yeah, you're not far from finishing. Nice. Gonna go quickly to score. Hopefully I can catch the ending. Nice. Well, if I keep on getting knocked back to the bottom, like just happened again, then yes, you should be fine, Tyrannium. I can't believe it happened again. I need... Right. Let's put a hotkey on etherealness. Enough messing around. Let's do this properly. We need to become ethereal. So that we stop getting knocked back. F3. There you go. Okay. As soon as we get back to there, I'm gonna stop popping some etherealness. Do ours intercept spells like in Morrowind? I'm really not sure. It seems like spells hit other spells. When I cast a spell at them, if their spell hits mine, it seems to explode in the middle. Arrows I think just go through. I don't think they block. They don't intercept them. It seems like they just go through them. Getting over at Battlespire Edition, literally, that's what this feels like. Because arrows kind of just fire in their own realm. They don't follow, well, as you can see there, they don't follow any physics. And they only hit something if you get a little target icon in the bottom left of your screen. So I don't think that the game is treating them as true 3D entities in the game world. Okay, well at least the Daedra Lord killed himself, so that's good. Getting over it. Deal with that. Reload the save from there. Or maybe we can save it again, I think. Nearly there. This is where we were. Okay, save. Where were we? Getting over it. Right, please. Right, etherealness. Aha, you can't hit me now. I'm gonna let them exhaust all of their spell points. This isn't even cheese, this is how they said you should play the game. Literally in the readme. It's the funniest thing. Abuse the stupidity of the Daedra by just running in circles and let them use all their spell points. Calls it like even in the battle, like the battlefield or something like that. Like even in it, even in the odds, that's it. Okay, I think they're all out of mana now. So let's save. Big fight. Because this is our biggest one yet. This is a airflow of opponents. Just gonna play it like hot zombies. Right, and get them into a train. Come on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That's it. Do the figure of 8. That's how you do it. Oh, okay. Oh, they kind of don't run in a straight line, so it doesn't really work. Ah, there you go. Nice. Okay. I love the Daedra count. Death noise. They can't even hit me, right? My dodge skill is amazing right now. They just haven't hit me at all. I am a god. This game also has the same god growth like complex you get in Morrowind. You do get extremely powerful. Oh dear. Whoop. Did not want to pull up my bow and arrow there. Just you. Nice. Easy. Easy. Okay. Need to find the sigils. Nope. We did have one before we had to reload when we died, so one of these must have a sigil. Detect invisibility. It's a new spell. Why not? Never gonna use it, but got it. Leer of... Okay, we got one entry one. Loads of Daedric arrows. 142 Daedric arrows. Nice. Steel helmet of the Triton. Oh, fuck. Go away. Save. That crashed the game last time. Safe. Please don't crash. Okay, we can open some of them. Can we go through that? It said we need... Oh, okay, we have enough. What? Wait, what's this then? Okay, we've got that safe save. I thought we had to go through this. And this takes us to... Oh, what a fucking troll. This takes you back down to the bottom on the other side. Oh, that is just dead. That is funny, but wow, what a troll. There is a troll platform at the top of the mountain. That takes you near the beginning of the level. To be gracious, maybe this is more like a get out of jail card for those getting beat up in the massive fight at the top. Because that's the only thing I could think of. I think it's there for you to go back and look for the runes, actually. Oh, right. Okay, or... Yeah, or to go look for some of the runes you may have missed without... Yeah, without traveling all the way down. I am concerned because don't we need 3 runes? And I think I only have 1. The guide says you need 3. I've not even seen 3, so maybe you're right that that's what it's for. What does it say here? Wait for the race, keep wandering. There's never know. When you have all 3 amulets of entry, now you have everything you need for the grounds. It says we need the Leer. Oh no, we found the other 2. We found the net and the set. Oh, that's inside. Okay. No, we're okay. Yeah, but maybe it's if in case you missed the Leer. That's possible as well. Let's load... Oh, there. Where were we? Safe. Right, be right back. Okay. In we go. Nice. Straight into the fight, of course. What we got? Mithril and Daedric. Nah, got Mithril and Elven, I mean. Loads of potions of... How many cure health do you need? I don't even... I've got like 60 or 50 I'm carrying. Yeah, we can't get through those sigils. Whoa. Hey, that's a load of... Jesus Christ, how many spells do you need? Dispel magic. Okay, Dispel Magic only dispels one spell at a time, which is a bit annoying. Oh, and he killed himself. Of course he did. Only after abusing me. That was ridiculous. Save again. Inside. Oh, so like we were saying earlier, oh god, yeah, I think we found why they don't make stairs like this. Because in level 1, some of the stairs were just ramps, like N64 style, you know, like a ramp with a stair texture. But then other places have real stairs. And I think we know why they don't do that, and it's because they don't work going down. Going up is fine. Going down, you either yeet yourself off, or you sometimes slide around. I think that's why they decided against these real stairs at some point, but they haven't implemented it everywhere. I guess he must have killed himself as well. Oh, that FPS tank is crazy looking over that, whatever that effect is. Oh yay, repair coffer. Yep, my javelin needs that. I can't believe we've been using a steel javelin since level 2. Hey. Nope. We're not fighting those. Just let them deal with themselves. Can we... No, that is different from... That's a different symbol than what we've got. Thought I'd be able to jump through there. Use your spells. There you go. Nice. That sigil of entry, there you go. I think we have all of them now. All 3 we need. Yep. Here I was, on level 4 when we were reading that player's guide, and I read about how we're going to have these super dangerous Daedra lords on this level, and I was like, oh no, this is going to be the hardest level in the game. Turns out, it's definitely not. Only because of the AI. The AI is absolutely bone-dead stupid. Bone-dead? What am I even trying to say? Bone-headed? Yeah, bone-headed, maybe. Save again. Inside 2. By the level design and dialogue, maybe they built this level first and added more levels to flesh out the game, hence why other parts have more development, looks, and refer to different levels. That could be, yeah, that's a good theory, to be honest. Very good theory. It'd explain why the dialogue is a bit more serious in this, and then they maybe decided against it. Thinking the order was going to be different, or finding bugs and fixing them in more recently worked on rooms. Yeah, well, it's common that the first level is the one that gets the most kind of work on it, isn't it? Because that's like the one that, oh, this is like, we have to make the players like the game. So it's possible. I think level 1 kind of sucks in the grand scheme of the game, though. I think level 2 is more interesting. Level 4 was actually really cool with the politics, just very difficult. Level 3, what's level 3? Oh, Soulcon. Level 3, really cool. Level 2 was okay. Got some politics, doesn't work very well. Level 4 was the best for politics. Level 5, cool concept, bad execution. Level 6 was okay. I feel like level 6 was meant to have more politics than played out in the game. With like Zivali and Phaedra. I think the mobs were maybe not meant to be so antagonistic. And then this level is pretty cool. This level is more cool because it looks like the Badlands in Oblivion. Yeah, I think, all in all, I would say level 1 is one of my weaker levels. Spell Absorption is so strong. That would have completely nuked me if I didn't have Spell Absorption. What level 1 needed was more dead battle mages. It has like, I think you find 3 or 4, right, with the notes. Like, they need more. Really the hammer home, like, how dreadful the invasion was. You find a few more on level 2. And then since level 2, we've not actually been in the in the Battlespire, to be fair, so we can't find any more now. Well, these guys do hit hard, though. Yeah, That is pretty hard in melee, for sure. Teleport? It looks like we're gonna be doing something, isn't it? Skin chill? Interesting. Daedric longbow, can't use that. Fusion, it's a new spell. Okay, you find quite a lot of spells on the last level. Got quite a lot now. Only care about cure health though. Let's get our health back. Our spells points back. Right, looks like we want to stand on this thing. Let's save again. Teleport 2. I don't remember much of 3. 3 is the Soul Con. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't remember much of it. I thought Soul Con was so cool when we were playing it. But yeah, not very memorable. Definitely not a memorable level. It's got the race that you need to get the book to make them disappear. A lot of swimming on that level. Yeah, 2 is my most enjoyable with 5 my worst. Yeah, I think I'd agree on that. Maybe I put in 4 for the run-in against 2. I don't know, 4's hard because the Dark Seducers really annoyed me, but I thought the politics with the Fire and Frost Daedra was pretty good. What am I meant to do here? I meant to touch these. Whee! Okay, that did something. Oh, nice. Well, there he is, the boy. Right. Okay. Now, I know as I've read the USP, you don't actually have to wear the Savior's hide, but we're going to. We're going to pretend that works. You need it in your inventory. If it's not in your inventory, you can't kill Dagon. But you don't actually have to wear it. But we're going to. We're going to do it properly. And let's get the sword. Sword of the Moonreaver. There you go. We're ready. We're dripped out to fight Dagon. Dagoner. This is it. The Dagoner drip. Dagoner? What am I talking about? That's Dagoner. That's Morrowind. This is the Mehrunes Dagon drip. The first time he gets beat by a Tamarilic man. He gets beat again in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Here it is. Maroons! Okay. Go talk to the big man. And there's Vitasha, our friend.
At last. I trust I find you in good health. I had wondered at your delay.
I am well, Lord Dagon, thank you, though I can't say the same for your retainers who bid me welcome.
Congratulations. Your armor of the Savior's hide protects you from the magical forces that paralyze your friend. You are well prepared, which is exactly according to plan. Some important and valuable artifacts have long eluded my grasp. And now you thoughtfully bring them to me.
Goro concept art? Yeah, it's so much like Goro, isn't it? I see you're well informed by your spies, the seducers, which is exactly according to my plan. Certainly now you think you know everything and become careless, complacent, and overconfident.
Come now. Surely a Daedra prince can fear no harm from a humble creature like yourself.
See? Careless, complacent, and overconfident, as I said. Just suppose that this human creature knows the secret of your proto-nimic, as in the sorcerer's abjuration. I banish you, Mehrunes Dagon, to the wells of oblivion. Xanoth na, Mehrunes Dagon. Xanoth na, Lekeloga. Senet, Senef, more. How do you like them, After that incantation, you're going to end it like that? How do you like them apples?
Well, I must say, I am impressed. Bravo.
You are a promising student. However, I am afraid I must inform you that without my neomimic, the protonimic will do you no good.
I just read the first line. Oh dear, what a silly ass I am. Surely now you'll blast me to powder because I lack your neonimic. Nuts. But you know, I'm feeling lucky today. So lucky that I bet I can just guess your neonimic. Let's see, how about Jeghello Debe Efahesebe. Just a wild guess, but let me give it a whirl. How about I banish you, Mehrunes Dagon, to the wells of oblivion? Zanof na, Mehrunes Dagon, Zarav na Lekheloga, Zanof na Dwekhelohe Debe Efazebe, Zenith more.
What? Why, you arrogant little bug. You think you can suck the power from me and cast me into oblivion? Well, it is not so simple as that. So long as my power is anchored to this world, I can resist the outflow of my magicka. If not forever, then certainly long enough to blast you and your incantation into component syllables. And consider, fool, no mortal weapon ever forged has the power to sever my anchor to this realm.
Is that hand broken? It does look like it, like that wrist is completely balked, and he is breathing very heavily. Of course, how would I be so silly to have come all this way without a weapon to sever your ties to this realm? Only a weapon forged from your own substance could ever harm you. But wait, look what I have here. The broadsword of the Moon Reaver. Personally forged from your own essence for your bodyguard and paramour, the Dark Seducer, who so lately has fallen in combat. Is it too much to hope that this weapon is the very weapon I need?
1,000 curses! You are right, mortal. I have been a fool. Mistakes have been made, but no more. You will die now, before more mistakes are made.
That's looking like Reddit line. Mistakes were made. I can see I've pushed you too far. I just need a few moments of respite from your terrible power. Can no one help me? Will no one protect me for just the few instants necessary to strike the crucial blow? Shucks, if only I knew how to get in touch with my old friend and ally, who owes me a favor. Jaciel Morgan, Jaciel, by your generous oath, I summon you. Come now. This is a really, really good time. There she is. Hello. I wasn't fast enough. God damn it. You have 1 second to hit him. I was not fast enough. Okay, we're gonna skip through that. God damn it, I was trying to take in the scene. You don't get very long to hit him. You have to swing immediately. Maroons! Okay, let's skip through all that and just bonk him on the head straight away.
Well spoken, more.
Oh shit, I picked the bad ending. Okay, actually, let's go for the bad ending. We've not listened to the dialogue. That's where you swear yourself to him. Yeet. What's up, bro? Stop talking so I can say the line. I'm just gonna say it anyway. Yes, well, a chat I have with one of your most loyal retainers, the Dr. Seducer, gave me some thoughts worthy of long consideration. He gave me to think that you might be willing to grant myself. Oh yeah, she gave me to think that you might be willing to grant myself and my companion our lives in return for our placing ourselves in your service. Did he burp? What was that?
I would far rather preserve the excellent virtues of yourself and your companion, particularly in my service, but most urgently because I am moved by your valor and wit, and your loyalty to your friend. Such are the traits of the most cherished of retainers.
Well then, I so swear upon my honour and upon the honour of my companion, who is at present unable to speak on her own behalf, to serve you, Lord Dagon, and enjoy the protection of your service, in return for your assurance of the preservation of our lives, and in consideration of the favour you show us for ceasing our attacks upon your person, property, and retainers.
Well spoken, mortal. You have the soul of an advocate. I do so accept your homage, and the homage of your companion, and upon your terms as stated. I bid you welcome, and a long and educational life in my service.
Educational? I don't much like the sound of that. And then we die. The good news is that you are still alive. The bad news is that you find yourself in a cold, damp dungeon cell. The good news is that the food isn't so bad. The bad news is that you grow old and die in captivity without ever seeing another living soul. That's just a standard death screen. Nothing changed there. Fascinated by what at least looks like dynamic lighting? Yeah, the game does have dynamic lighting. A very early... Oh man, we have to reboot the game because the cursor disappeared. That happens sometimes. But yes, there is dynamic lighting. It even affects your weapons. It's pretty good. It's just there's not a lot of movement, no moving dynamic lighting. So when we found some fire Jwlar, they didn't have any lights coming off them. It would have been really cool if they did. It's very low resolution dynamic lighting. Of course, you can see the pixels, but you can see the pixels and everything in this game, so there's nothing new. Where is it? Maroons. But yeah, if we walk into Shadow... Oh, let me turn my lantern off. There you go. See? It affects the light. It actually goes onto the weapon. You can see. It's flickering onto the sword there. So yeah, pretty cool. Actual dynamic lighting. But I normally have a lantern, so we turn that on most of the time. But yeah, the lantern also lights up things around us. And different materials do have different reflective properties, although you can barely see that, but you can see it on that red there. Okay, let's skip through all this. Okay, we need to kill him. Swing immediately. Okay. Swing! Yes. It's very quiet for me, if you're wondering. That's us on the bottom right, and our the child god is not working on her. She is fully nude. Oh, but her hair is covering her nipples, I think. Okay, yeah, we carry her through this. That takes us back to the Battlespire. Oh, and the Battlespire is breaking apart, yeah. Or is that Mayroon Dagon's room? I can't tell. You can see the moons in the background. Secunda and the other one. No, that is the Battlespire, yeah. R.I.P. Did we actually make it out? Maybe? Oh yeah, is that us traveling out of the Weir Gate? Or is it meant to be, oh, I guess it's left up to, the game just quits the DOS and that's it. It's left up to interpretation. Was that us escaping or not? Dagon 10 minutes later, so that didn't work. What if I invade Cyrodiil? Yeah, pretty much. That's the whole point. You can't really cast them into the void, can you? Well, you can. You can cast them to the void. And it's gone. Yes, it is. We have finished Battlespire. Nice. Yeah, I think they left that ended up to interpretation, but there was meant to be ending slides. But for whatever reason, they aren't in the game. So let's read those now. After the cinematics, 3 messages on scrolls provide a denouement. From the Chronicles of Janissary, and the Emperor then commanded to bring forth the 2 champions. Okay, so we do survive. The 2 champions who had served them so well, who knelt before him and received his blessing. He bid them rise and said to them, "Let all present know how these 2 have served their empire, for had not Jagothon been robbed of the support of the arch-famed Mehrunes Dagon and his fell minions, then Rhea Silmaine and her champion might never have revealed Thon's imposture, and long might the rightful emperor have languished imprisoned in Dagon's dark prison or in the void." So this seems to be implying that without the events of Battlespire, as he said, it would be impossible for Rhea Silmaine and the champion of Arena to have actually done what they did. So this needed to have happened for them to be able to do what they did. And he then made them great presents of land and chattels, and raised them among his councillors, and conferred upon them offices of great importance in his legions. So we did end up getting into the legion eventually, not too bad. The second scroll, from Private Proceedings of the Imperial Commission. Reinvestment of Battlespire is neither feasible nor desirable at this time. The open provocation and sweet temptation this installation presents to the Daedric powers is obvious from recent events. Yeah, so they basically don't want to rebuild it because they know the Daedric powers are going to try and reinvade. And the installation is of no significant value to the maintenance of the Pax Imperia, the Imperial Peace. In light of recent turbulence in the border provinces, and that would be the bloody High Elves, and Morrowind, and considering more pressing demands upon the Treasury, we recommend that the gates to Battlespire be sealed indefinitely, and they remain so, I'm pretty sure. From private correspondence to Julianos Keren, or Senin, Chamberlain, to Uriel Septon. The Emperor questioned the heroes closely. One said that, when struck by the enchanted sword, Dagon appeared to have been sucked away and compressed into an ever smaller volume, and then to have disappeared. The Emperor then inquired among his councillors how long we might be free of the Prince of Destruction. Their answers were various, hopeful, and unpersuasive. "You have done all that might be done," sighed the Emperor, "but oblivion cannot long hold Dagon, and when he returns, he will surely count us among his most cherished enemies." Elder Scrolls 4? Elder Scrolls 4 announced? Oh my god, can't wait for 2006, boys, it's going to be amazing. It's a shame that these aren't in the game. These are the ending slides, and you have to pay money for the player's guide to actually see them, but there you go. I just noticed the Red Gods cutscenes match its environments, but do any cutscenes in prior games match? That was not the same room you saw Dagon in, I think. No. I'm not sure if that room was meant to be Battlespire or was meant to be Dagon's room. Yeah. And then in terms of other cutscenes, the arena cutscene is just in a random throne room. The Daggerfall cutscene is also in the throne room, but at night. Yeah, I think Red God might be the first ones with... Oh, no, in Morrowind... Okay, Red God is the first, you're correct. In Morrowind, when you get Azura's Star, that cutscene is in the Azura's Cave, and then at the end of the game as well. That's also the same room. But Red God would be the first. Morrowind does it. And then like Oblivion's... Does Oblivion even have a cutscene? That's the intro cutscene, isn't it? When you see the Imperial City. What a beautiful car crash that was, yeah. It should be some Red God style slideshow at least. Oh, like the slideshow at the end. Yeah, there should be something. It feels like that was, like, maybe they didn't have time to put this in. But it mentions that it's just 3 scrolls. Like, how hard would that be to put in? I don't know. Because the scroll, they could play the scrolls like they do in Arena. That's how Arena ends as well. Or how is that how it begins, actually, with just a scroll that you read. Well, there you go. We have time for a little bit of testing, so let's go do that. Actually, what I want to do is build a hand-to-hand build. We're going to be testing, essentially, what is called on Steam, like, the recommended build for beginners, and I just want to see, like, how good is that? Because I found my build was pretty damn strong, to be honest. Not too bad.
I recall.
New game. Fisticuffs. Let's be a female because we were male last time. It doesn't make a difference. Right, okay. We want to use... Let's pull this in front of me so I can actually see it. Doesn't seem to mention which race would be important. I feel that seemed pretty important. Oh no, this is the wrong guy. Sorry, this is how to get more... I'm looking at how to get more points to level up. Hand-to-hand combat build. Here we go. It says the race doesn't matter because none of them are good at hand-to-hand. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, race of characters not important. Are we going to be using restoration in this build? We are. Well, in that case, I'm going to go with plus 10 restoration from the Dark Elf. And let's see what the different hairstyles are. Because we found that there were a ridiculous amount of hairstyles for the Wood Elf. And they're the same for the Dark Elf, like loads. Interesting that the Wood Elf was still lore accurate, but the Dark Elf, we don't see this come back, do we? These kind of stylings. That's like almost Jedi Padawan. These are more like the generic Elder Scrolls ones you see later. Let's make her a pixie. Okay. And there's only 4 eyes? Oh no, there's quite a lot. Suggestive. Dwayne Johnson. Let's go with that. And we got like grinning. Yeah, like the suggestive pixie face. Let's go with that. Right, new class. Night Fist. An interesting name. Okay, obviously hand to hand. Restoration. And dodging. Yeah, that's what I would take. Critical strike, of course. Stealth? Ew. Ew, no. What the fuck are you taking stealth for? It doesn't work. I've tried stealth in this game. It just does not work at all. Why the hell are we taking that skill? That leaves us... we don't really use... Okay, we don't use stealth and backstab, and it's difficult to sneak up on enemies undetected. So I would neglect these 2 skills as well. So why are we putting them in our major skills? No, that's silly. What I'm going to put on my major skill is Destruction, because you want the level up as you're using items. Oh, we've already got... Oh, I said Destruction instead of Restoration. We want Destruction for use with items, and we want... and to be fair, nothing else matters, but I'm going to put Jumping there, because it'll level up faster, and then we can suck points away from it for... Oh, no, high Jumping is pretty strong anyway. No, I would go with that, personally. Yeah, you don't want Stealth. Swimming, because you wanted the level faster. Everything else here, yeah, be fair, does not matter. Let's just take the magic skills, because I'm going to block all the weapons. None of these are great. Backstabbing, I guess. Okay. And Drain needs the 5%, which, yeah, he does. That's correct. Except he doesn't... Oh, okay, he has Destruction in the minor skill. I wouldn't do that. You want it in major, it levels up faster. I'm a Dunma, and I'm Dunma. Nice. If I recall, there was a shortcut scene with Martin Septon narrated in Oblivion, showing the Imperial City. The end of cutscene, I mean. It might have been. Yeah, I can't remember. Was that a cutscene, or was that like an in-game thing? I can't remember. Possibly, you're probably right. Okay, we can also drain jumping down to 5%. Destruction. I'm gonna take down to 15. Probably leave everything else. Maybe increase hand to hand, but first, well, let's see what he does. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna take resistance to everything. Surely. Oh, attributes. He does that first for more points. Okay, let's do that as well. Alright, okay, so he says strength 75. Yep, agree with that. That's damage. Intelligence 75 for spell points. Fair enough. Now, he's done willpower 75. That's an interesting one. I'm going to read why he's done that, because I can't identify what willpower does, other than be a cap for some of the magic spells. What does he say it does? Willpower is particularly important, and not only determines whether a spell is successfully... he's going off the manual, brother. You can't fail spells. So, redundant. He's going off the manual. You can't fail spells in this game. It's not Daggerfall. But also how high the defense against spells is... I've not read that anywhere. How high the defense against spells is. Or whether it's successfully cast. Yeah, that's not true. You can't... There's no failing spells in this game, but... How high the defense against spells is, I don't know. So, that could be true. I'm actually going to make a note of that. Notes. Okay, let's go to testing. Testing. As per a recommended theme and the hand build. Which I'll link. As per a recommended hands. Willpower may affect defense against spells. Need to check. Also, I will say, as part of this check, when the manual says that willpower affects whether a spell is successful, is it possible that when a spell blows up in your face due to poor collision, due to what I believe to be poor collision, is that maybe a spell failing? Test with high will versus low. Okay. That's the test we need to run, yeah, because it's possible. Because when I think of a spell failing, I think of like in Arena or Daggerfall, you cast a spell and it says spell fails. Maybe it's different in this game. Maybe when a spell fails, that's when it explodes in your face. I think that's actually what happening is that it hits you. That's just a spell hitting an invisible wall. It would just, yeah, one of OBS was going to pick that up. All right, so the thing is, the only spell that this build in particular is actually going to use is healing, and that will always be successful. So I'm gonna not listen to him. He says 75 willpower. No, I'm gonna drain willpower. I don't think willpower is helpful. Because we also identified that willpower does not affect the magnitude of spells. We did that on Monday or Tuesday. On Tuesday, actually. So I know that high willpower and low power makes no difference to how much, like, health you restore or how much damage you do with magic. Nothing to do with that, so dump stat. The only thing it does is work as the cap of these spells, so I will actually leave it at 20 because I want destruction to level a little bit on level 1, and then we can drop points into it as we level. If I was to level this build, I'm probably not going to play it past level 1. We're just testing, like, what a perfect min-max build would be like. I just remember only needing to worry about having enough mana to cast, never if it works or not. Yeah, exactly. That's it in this game. It's never failed. Spells never fail. It's just about resource management. Oblivion's intro feels like it was some FMV going on, but the outro just feels like it takes the free camera for a spin. Yeah. That's what it feels like. The outro felt more in-game, whereas the intro was definitely a CGI render. But Morwen later had the whiff sound, so Battlespire would be the only one with a spell that blows up from a failure, but this game is bonkers compared to its bigger brothers. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I think that is just the spells breaking, like not working properly, but it would be cool if that's what a failed spell is meant to be like in this game. Right, endurance. Whoa, he puts it at 10. I think we semi-identified that endurance affects how many wounds you increase per level, so that's wild. Okay, according to the instructions, endurance should rise wounds and stamina. Yeah, that's what the manual says. There's no stamina in the game. But it should increase wounds as you level up. However, I don't see any effect that this value has on wounds. Even if I increased this value to 75, I had the same amount of life in the next level as with 10 endurance. Oh. Okay, well, I wanted to test that. I'm gonna, yeah. That same Steam build says they didn't see a change with endurance on wounds between levels. Needs testing. Yeah, I'm on the testing page, so I don't really need to say it needs testing. That's pretty cool. If that's the case, then wounds you can also completely. I wonder why OBS is right. OBS struggles to pick up the game when it's on the menus. Oh, game beat. Yeah, you missed it. Sorry, man. But we're now trying the Steam min-max build. Well, I'm reviewing the Steam min-max build, and I think it's bad. I don't think it's that. I just think it's made some weird choices. It's made choices based on the manual, which is a mistake because the manual, as we know, lies. So he says pot endurance down at 10, which I agree because the only thing that endurance is carrying here is swimming. Oh, but that means that you can't use the swimming glitch later on for extra points. Not well, anyway. That's not that big of an issue. I'd rather have the character points now. Oh, it also affects your breathing when you're swimming, but not that important because we have water breathing potions, so yeah. Yeah, I think it's a risk worth taking. Not that bad. It's beat off a lot this stream. I don't know what you've been watching, but you're watching a different video. Personality increases the chance of having more dialogue with Daedra, and the chances of convincing them to do certain things are better. Yeah, that seems to be how it works. I might need to test it, but it does. Yeah, I would say that's probably true. However, as we would rather work Daedra over with our fist and have a nice chat with them over a coffee, the value is relatively unimportant. Yeah, so he says 50 will suffice. No, you just said it's unimportant, so let's drain it, brother. What are you doing? Okay, well, not drain it fully because we do need it for the restoration. I'm gonna say 33. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna mess up your name. Chi-Che Tomate, you also donated yesterday. Thank you so much. Min-max the fun out of the game. That's how you do it. This is how you play Elder Scrolls, man. The only way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Right, I think personality at 35. That allows restoration to level up, and we can put points if we level it. You can put points into it when you level up. Speed affects your weapon swing, so this is important. Speed includes the speed of your character and the jumping ability of your character. Right, if that's true, that means when our missile skill went over 150, it was actually speed that overflowed. Which would be very weird indeed, but that's what he's saying. The manual just says speed affects your swing speed and how fast you run. It doesn't mention jumping. It affects your dodging. Hang on, I'm gonna check the manual. Where the fuck's he come up with this? Where's he seen that? If I go down to speed... Speed is true, it does affect movement speed and swing speed. Yeah, so I assume that's all the manual says. Speed. Come on. Speed is on page 15. Oh, here we go. Nope, these are the classes. Where's the skills? Yeah, speed. Speed affects your movement speed and all related speed skills. Oh. Well, now, so he's going off this. 1, running's cut from the game, so I wouldn't trust that. Yes, attacking is true, because it affects your weapon swing speed, so I'll give that. Dodging. I wouldn't say that's related, because dodging is not a speed skill. Dodging is a... Oh, never mind. I think that... So all I think the manual means there is that not that speed makes dodging better, but that speed governs dodging. I am just being really mean to the Steam guy at the moment, to be honest, because not that that makes a big difference. He is right that you want at least 50 speed, so let's leave it there. You want 50 speed, yes, because you want your dodging to level up and you want to be able to swing faster. Honestly, he says 50 is enough at the beginning, but you can level up it. Yeah, okay, I agree. Luck should have a positive influence on everything in small quantities, however the added value is not really noticeable. Not true. Luck definitely affects your to-hit chance. We have identified that. He sets it at 10. That's low. I wouldn't do 10. I would do 30, and you can always dump points into it. I feel like it definitely affects the loot pool as well. We did some minor testing on that. But there was... The difference between 10 and 75 was quite noticeable in, like, the enchanted loot you got on level 1. Could have been placebo. So I need to test that again, but I wouldn't go down to 10. Right. Advantages and disadvantages. Immunity to everything, yes, of course. Forbid everything, of course. Skills? Oh no, we've already done the skills. What the fuck is he doing? He recommends this to people. Okay, well, he's got spell absorption. I'll show you. This is what he recommends. Critical weakness to all magic. That's crazy. I'm not sure I'd... This is a beginner's build. That's nuts. Like, fair enough, he's got spell absorption. And by the way, if this guy on Steam ever sees this, I'm not negging you personally. I am just reviewing your build, and maybe this is great. Maybe I do need to try it. That's crazy, though. So you get the spell absorption. I get that. Totally get that. Oh my god, you're gonna have to really be careful with healing. No armor. What? Bro, I get... Look, I understand the need for points. Don't get me wrong. What's your defense? What are you... Okay, you get 3 times int. How are you defending yourself in this game, man? Rapid healing. Okay, so the restoration spells are better? Bro, this is nuts. I don't think I would be able to heal fast enough on this build. Where are we putting the points? Because we have 18,000 points right now. Are we just actually making it so that we are overpowered at level 1? Because the thing is, yeah, but we already have our attributes at 75. He's wasted willpower, so that's not helped. He's put points into... Wait, what's he put at 10? He's put his agility at 10. It's the only thing that determines you to hit in the entire game. Or to hit is your agility and luck. Okay, this is... No, I would not... What is this? What the fuck is going on here? Let's just build. I'm not putting my agility at 10. Agility 10, luck 10 means you will never hit. You are straight up never hitting. I'm perplexed by this. Okay, in the screenshots, you can see an example put together. I've called the martial list. But that's up to you. Iron Monk is fine. What? You can't call him Iron Monk if he has critical weakness to everything, brother. What is going on? Is this actually the recommend? Maybe I need to read it. This cannot be the recommended. Spell absorption is a must, yes. Rapid healing is not bad. Regenerate health not recommended, agreed. Generally move faster and could hold a breath a little longer and jump faster with athleticism. Not necessary to invest build points. Bro, you have so many build points. What does he say on critical weaknesses? Here you can select the effects of the magic for which you have resistances or weaknesses. I recommend activating all for critical weakness. This means that the only options can no longer be selected and are obsolete. Why critical weakness everywhere? On one hand, it gives you a lot of build points that we can use elsewhere. Of course, it can... We have activated spell absorption, which absorbs every spell. Agreed. Of course, it can happen that you still get hit by spells, but that's not a bad thing because we have a large number of HP. Oh! Okay, what's his HP? 200! I understand. I understand. I get it. That's what I was looking over. That's why you don't die instantly, because you are the tankiest man over in the game. I don't think I had just about 200 hit points at the end of the game at level 7 or level 8. So he's going to have like 400 by that point. I get it. I get it. I didn't understand your game, bro, but I totally get it. Okay. Now the build makes sense. It might be that agility doesn't do that much, but the skills do. No, well, that is correct, yeah. So we can actually look at the 2-hit chance if we go through... Ooh, let's go. Testing the hit chance, see spreadsheet. We go to the spreadsheet. I've not updated it, but you can see here, if I update these to where they should be, that should be 10, that should be 10. Should be 10. That's the lowest you can get. These are the highest you can get. So if we say you have 100 attack skill, your luck is 10. So to see, it doesn't make a massive difference. You go from 95% hit chance to 86%. Now he has agility 10. Now surely... well, fair enough. No, you're right. If you're spamming and you are... Let's say you're thrusting. You're doing the normal... Oh no, because... I don't actually know how hand-to-hand works in this, because there's no attack differences in hand-to-hand. Wait, so if we go up to formula... That's not what I wanted. The actual page, please. Formula. Right, okay, so we've got here swing damage multiplier. No, yeah, swing hit multiplier is 1.25 on thrust. Does it say anything about hand-to-hand? So on hand-to-hand, you can only thrust. Let's assume it's the 1.25, which means you get half damage. And it's the damage one. It's... Oh, wait, no, it's a swing hit multiplier would be this one, wouldn't it? So it's not the damage one, swing hit multiplier. Oh, I've actually done the calculation slightly wrong. This can actually only go between 0.75 or 1. Is it 1.25 or 1.25? That just means that the range and the swing multiplier is slightly different. Okay, so we're thrusting, so that's 1.25. Yeah. No, to be fair, that's not massively different, is it? And that's based on... Oh, sorry, that's based on this. So that would actually be 10 and 10. Your AC would be 0. So this actually, let's remove this formula, because that's how your defense skill is. That would be 0, because he's not wearing any armor. So your anti to hit is 3. Fuck me, he's actually min-maxed the game. I don't know if he knows he's done it, but because the anti to hit, when we were talking about this on the stream the other day, the anti to hit makes no sense. I don't understand how this works. The defense skill is based on the armor you wear, and it basically just means your AC. The higher AC you have, the worse your anti to hit is. Or no, yeah, the better your anti to hit is, which means because it's your actual to hit is your 2 hit plus minus anti to hit, the better your defense is, the better your AC is basically, the worse your to hit chance is. It's completely bizarre. It makes no sense. What he has, he actually has min-maxed the game better than I had. He's right that according to this, with maxed out hand-to-hand skill, luck 10, agility 10, thrusting because you have to, no armor, and luck 10 and agility 10, because that's how this calculation works. He's maxed his to hit chance. Ken Ralston, what the fuck were you doing when you made these calculations, brother? Like, I'm so confused. Let's go with it then. You know what? Let's assume he's right. Let's actually go ahead and say, like, bro actually nailed it. When he said he didn't notice a difference, it's because he had accidentally broken the hit chance calculation, whether he knew it or not. That is, that's something. Wait, did they go back to FACO for Battlespire? No, that's the thing. Higher AC is better for defense, but your AC or the armor you're wearing is considered for the to hit chance. And the higher your AC, or the better the armor, it's not AC, it's actually the type of armor you're wearing. The better the armor that you are wearing increases your defense skill, which increases your anti to hit, and the higher your anti to hit, because of the formula. I'll show the formula again. Because of the formula, which is actual to hit is 50 plus your 2 hit minus your anti to hit. The better your anti to hit, the worse your actual to hit. I don't know. Melts my brain, bro. I don't quite get it. I'm gonna go back so that this is the formula from the UESP. Defense is 1 plus image file. Yeah, it's the image file that is determines it, but your image file is tied to the type of armor, essentially, that you're wearing. So, like, 10 would be Daedric and 1 would be Iron, for example. And then it's percentage 4, because this is taken from the code, so I've edited it to work for a spreadsheet. I'm pretty sure this is accurate. It's fucking mind-blowing. The armor modifier is the actual modifier of the material. So this is where material comes in. The better material, this is Daedric plus 8. Basically, the better the material, the worse your to hit chance. Yeah. I don't fucking get it, bro. Never in my life I've seen such a weird system. Yeah, I know, man. It's mind-melting. I don't get it. The math doesn't really make sense. The math ain't mathing. That's, I think, what Tyrannium said the other day. Makes no sense at all, but let's go ahead and test it. Maybe this guy has broke the matrix, whether he knows it or not. When he says he doesn't notice a difference between high luck and low luck, or high agility and low agility, maybe that's because when he has maxed out skills, actually isn't a difference. Now, unfortunately, we can't max out our skill on this level, because you're capped at attribute 75 on the character creator screen. But when we level up, we should be able to get that up higher. Why are we capped? Oh, yeah, we're capped at 60 as well. But once we level up at the end of the Weir Gate, you can get these to max straight away. Best way to figure it out is to try it. Yeah, exactly. In my head, this would be utterly abysmal. But maybe this is amazing. He set his personality at 75, which is a choice, seeing as, oh, because he doesn't want to cap his restoration. Oh, and he sets his restoration at max at 60 straight away. Okay, I get it. I understand what he's doing. I think he's wasted points on willpower, but that's because he's assumed that willpower does as it says. Which is a fair assumption. I just don't think it's true. He's put dodging at 5%, which I understand because dodging levels really fast, so that's some free points we can get here. Critical strike, 5%, it levels very fast. He has stealth and backstabbing. We're not doing that. That's pointless. We're not doing that. I'm going to put my destruction at the cap, which is 20. And we can increase that as we play the game. Yeah, jump in 5%. Okay, now we got 9,000 points, brother. What are you doing with these? Because I don't understand what he does with all these points. He has health at 200. Okay, we didn't finish that. He keeps the points so that he can use them when he levels up at the end of level 1. So at the end of level 1, he says he maximizes his strength and his willpower. Pointless, don't do that. He maximizes his strength and willpower to 100. Waste of time on the willpower, but he maximizes his strength to 100. Fair enough. Yeah, so he keeps on saying that you need to put points in willpower. Not true. I mean, you can't expect everyone to test if willpower does anything, but we've already identified on Tuesday. It doesn't do anything. Other than be a cap to the skills. Right, okay. Nice. So this is the recommended beginner's build, which I was not a fan of at first, but this might prove very good. We have extra points because we've not put points into willpower. I will increase willpower a little bit so that our destruction can go higher. Destruction being what we would use for enchanted items. I'm not going to pop points there at the moment. Spells, we need cure health. And etherealness wouldn't be terrible, actually. Oh no, but etherealness, what governs it? Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy is willpower again. Wait, is that what he uses? Does he use thaumaturgy? He has thaumaturgy at 5%. No, okay, so he's not doing that. What does he say about spells, actually? Spells. The most important is cure health. That's all you need. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, because everything else we could get as an item. Right. Oh no. Exit. We don't want detect enemy. Delete. Delete! I said delete, goddammit. Exit. Spells. Delete. Okay. I'm gonna take some magical items at this point. Let's take some health. Potions. Don't need any weapons. Oh, but we can have them for the enchantments. Handfire. Lesser Vigil. Baleful Woe. This is strong. I want that. Healing. Yeah, sure. I'll take a healing item. Monster Summon. Not useful. These are all low-level skills. Magicka Restart Us. No, we've got Spell Absorption. Okay. Right, that's how it's there. Equipment. We can't wear armor, so we're going to take some clothes. Blouse. Oh yeah, I'm playing a female. I forgot. Yeah, so we can see what the armor looks different. We can get blouse. We can get a cape. Oh, there is thongs as well, but it doesn't look like the game wants to give us one of those. Let's take those. Play dress up. I can't use any of these. Okay, we can take a sack. That's not. What a waste of points. Can't wear any armor. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna take athleticism. Because why not at this point? Right. Calling this the Iron Monk is hilarious, given what... It's feeble to everything. Let's call it Martialist, which he called it. Okay. This can either go terribly or really good. Maybe willpower doesn't affect the way it does, but maybe it dorks the math into some kind of benefit. Well, we tested... This is the magnitude of spells. We were testing if willpower affects these, but it doesn't. All willpower seems to affect is the cap of the skills themselves. Really weird like that. Okay, so let's play dress up. We've got a tunic, which is a tunic. Got a blouse, which is as it says. We got pants, as they say. A cape. Nice. Okay. Potion of cure health on F2. Wait, no. Yeah. F3. F2. This on F1. Okay. Let's go test on this Vermai. Save. Martialist. Test. Right, this can either be amazing or terrible. It's not looking good, bruv. Okay, we're getting some hits. We're getting better hits. And actually, let's... So what is our to hit chance at this point? Based on the formula, which we have lost. Where's that? Here. So if we calculate at this bottom one, our attack skill is 75, luck 10, we're thrusting, and let's set this as we did as well, which should be, wait, sorry, this should be 0. Defense skill and agility is also 10, so that's 3. So our hit chance should be 83%. Let's see if that feels like 83%. Maybe. You know what? Maybe he has accidentally hacked the to hit chance.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something. That is crazy. That. How do you do the? How does the math mess up so badly that the lower? The only two factors, well, not the only two, the two factors outside of skill that should affect to hit chance goes back around. That seems like a massive oversight. Like an unbelievable oversight. It turns out the only thing that matters is your skill. That's it. That's all that matters. Yeah, even with critical weakness, these spells don't damage us because we have spell absorption. Yeah, they knock us back, but they're actually not doing damage. You see, it does the red damage thing, but it doesn't actually hurt us. Well, actually, no, it is still damaging us. Yeah, that's the risk. It's weird. It is still damaging us, but you don't notice because you're so tanky with 200 wounds. It is a Bethesda game, yeah. Yeah, why am I expecting that there would be good math in this game? We are abusing the body slam mechanic as well. Because body slam is tied to hand to hand, so we can use that. Golden Wisdom. I think Golden Wisdom is illusion. Also, that says that's a tunic, by the way. One hell of a tunic that is. No, that's not restoration. What is it? Alteration. Give me the points. Straight in the hand to hand. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think he's right. This is the best beginner's build. The only thing is, this isn't the fun way to play Battlespire because you're missing the actual like loot, and I would say is that not one of the most important parts of an RPG? Like, you just know, and why I don't even, at some point I'm gonna stop clicking on these guys because I'm looking at all these armors. I can't use them. So I don't even know why I am clicking on them. And that's the only shame with this. I wouldn't recommend this build to beginners because you are... Oops, wrong button. You're taking away why you would even play an RPG. If this is meant to be the perfect... Like, the Elder Scrolls version of Diablo. It fails to do that, but let's say that's what it's trying to do. You've taken away the reason to play Diablo, which is the loot pool. So, yeah, that's the only gripe I have with this build. But totally understandable. Is very easy. Unbelievably easy. All you have to do is hit heal every so often and punch things. This looks like a fun second run build. This makes the game look more bearable. Yeah. I would agree with that. Okay, so I understand it. He is right. That is very strong. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that build. What I want to do instead is I want to try a Todd Howard build. So if you don't know the meme, although it's based on, I think Michael Kirkbride says it, the way Todd Howard plays RPGs. Actually, was it LaFay that said it? But basically he just plays, I think it was LaFay that said this. Todd Howard likes to just make a barbarian and run around with a two-handed axe and not really talk to anyone, just bonk them on the head. And that's how he likes to play RPGs. And that people have ran away with that to be like, you know, explains a lot about Todd Howard's games, right? So let's make a Todd build and see if this game accommodates that. We're going to just be full barbarian, no magic. Hey, Jwlar in chat, how goes Battlespire? Hey, Porkers, welcome to the chat. We finished it, actually. We finished it about an hour ago, and now we're just messing around with different builds, doing some minor testing. We're going to make Todd Howard. He should be a Breton, let's be honest. But we're going to make him a Nord because he would play a barbarian. And we can actually make it look like Todd Howard. I'm going to get a picture of Todd Howard because I can't remember. Does Todd Howard have a butt chin or not? And they just have to ignore the fact that Todd is not this tall. He does have a butt chin. Kind of. In older photos of him. Yeah, no, he does. Okay. Need blue eyes, though. Can we get that? Oh, there you go. We got Todd. Nice. The hair needs to be a little bit more... Hey. It's not white, though, but it's not far off that. Not really blonde, either. It's more brown. Basically, it's between that or that. This is closer to his actual hairstyle. But this is closer to his hair color, so I'm going to go with this one. Todd here, king of the chess club, Howard's son, yeah. It just works build. Completely correct, Juju. You better call the class bonker or something like that. Yep. Is there any other eyes? No, we got to get blue eyes. So it is that one. No, it's not quite blue, but they're the lightest ones. Any other mouths? Got like a smile, maybe? He always has like a coy smile on his face. No, I guess that's closer. There you go. Todd Howard. New class. Oh, wait, no. Cancel. Yes. Existing class. So we're going to start, of course, with the barbarian. Right. We're going to first remove all of the equipment that's been picked for us. Don't want ranged. You. Why do you want that? We want axe. That's it. That's all we need. I'm not going to take armor because we can find that in the level. We will take some pants. And we'll take a shirt if we can as well. Cape. And a shirt. Nice. Magical equipment. What have we got picked for us? Magical restart us. Ew. We don't want magic. Who plays with magic? What we want is healing if you've got it. Healing. Oh. Silver battle axe of healing. No, but I don't want my battle axe to destroyed when I use all my healing spells. So no, but we will take a potion. Thank you very much. Okay. We don't want spell points. Those are gross. We do want heavy armor. We do want all the materials possible. Don't want anything but a axe. Do want spell absorption. That's overpowered. Right, intelligence. I will state, for Bethesda's lawyers, this is not a reflection of Todd Howard as a person, but of the type of build he plays. I am sure Todd Howard is of adequate intelligence. And as Perturanium said, we're going to call it bonker. Right, strength. Max strength. As we have learnt, agility and luck are actually not necessary if you care about your hit chance. The math in the game ain't mathin'. You can min-max the game and break the hit chance formula by lowering them to the lowest they can possibly go. It depends if we need agility, which we don't because it's only for missile. If you're playing a range build, you do need agility. Okay. We don't need luck. Although luck is tied possibly to the loot pool. We haven't... Don't take my word for that. Placebo luck is based on the loot pool. The hit chance though, we're gonna be min-maxing this, so take that. Speed. We want all the speed in the world. Faster swings, better DPS. Willpower is only for schools of magic. We don't care about that. We will be using Restoration. Because I'm a baby and I'm scared of this game without Restoration. And in this specific instance, we are reflective of Todd. Todd, of course, has a maxed out personality stat. Endurance, not necessary, apparently. Doesn't affect anything, so we're going to take that down. Okay, skills, axe, of course. We want critical strike, give that to me. We want dodging, give that to me. Dodging is tied to... Is that tied to agility or speed? That's tied to speed, that's fine. Also want... Where did critical strike go? There. Critical strike. Which is intelligence. Damn. Damn, there's a flaw in my plan. Okay, we'll have to think about that. We want jumping, we want swimming, we want restoration. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's put restoration up here. Let's put dodging down here. Critical strike down here, sorry. Destruction, yes. All of these don't matter. Let's take the magic schools. I find that all my min-max builds, they all kind of do become the same at the end. And that is, you don't want to use stealth or backstabbing. Or what are the other ones? Or you just pick one weapon. So how many casts from items do you normally get? I got Magica Restarter's Cape I use frequently and it lasted to the end of the game for me. It depends on the item. We've had some items that use about 5% per cast. I've had items that use like 27% or something like that. We had a teleportation boots that were like 5 uses until they destroyed. But I also had weapons, destruction weapons that were 5%. So it seems to be based on something, maybe random. Lying is wrong. Yeah, Todd doesn't lie. He says false truths. I played just recently a Todd Howard build in Morrowind. Nord axes, medium armor, no magic apart from restoration, and bought potions. Had a fantastic time. Actually, you know what? I'll take your well, as you said, I'll take medium armor as well. Get some points out of that. Yeah, that is the Todd Howard build. That's how he likes to play his games. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm sorry, a battle axe of healing. Yeah, I should specify that it's not on proc. Like, it's not which as you hit, that's not what the ability it casts. It's just if you actually cast the equipment, it heals you. There actually aren't any weapons that I think do damage on hit. All the weapons you have to cast like an actual spell. Okay. Right, so our only problem is that our intelligence needs to go slightly up if we want to be able to use critical strike. We also might need to turn on regeneration of spells because we tested this, didn't we? Did we test this? Did we test how no spell regen test? No regenerate spell points means that the player cannot regenerate spells with potions. It seems to imply they won't increase via resting, but that mechanic is in the game. They can still be replenished via spell absorption. Okay, yeah, we don't need spell regen. Okay, cool, we tested that. Nice. Keep destruction at 15. More max points than that. Dodging. Actually, we want more points in restoration. Because we want our heal spell to be pretty strong. Dodging we can level in-game. We have our equipment. We don't want cause damage, we just want cure health. Okay. Now the last build took critical weakness and everything for points. Actually, yeah, we want int times 3. So that we can cast as many restoration spells as we can. The last build might have proved something. Like, is this worthy of taking? As long as you're really good at managing your resources, this works. This can work for sure. Especially if we dump those points into wounds. Like, it's scary, you know? It's scary knowing you're making the squishiest build possible on the hopes that you can heal fast enough. It's certainly a choice. Okay. We're gonna go with that choice, though. I might not have used it as much as I thought if the item degrades at least 5%. Yeah, 5% is the lowest I ever found. But I mean, that is still like 20 uses, right? So it's a decent amount of uses for the game. And the great thing about Magicka Restartus and all the spell restoration items is that they fill your spell points to max no matter how many you have, which is really good, unlike healing potions. Did you also pick up every single quest and never complete any single one of them? That is the Todd Howard way. Okay, so we don't need agility, so let's get that down. We don't need willpower. What's capping our willpower? Oh, destruction. Oh, we do want some willpower then, because we want some destruction spells as a fallback. Don't need the max it, though. Right. It feels so weird to have agility and luck at tanks. It makes no sense, but it does seem to be the way to do it, because the game is broken, fundamentally. Nice. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe I will take that Axe of Healing just as another healing item. Why not? And the Pants of Handfire. Baleful Woe, yeah, we can stock up. We've got the points. No reason why not. Magicka Restartus. Oh, wait. Hang on. Sorry, let's check my notes. Did we prove... Use an enchantment and enchanted equipment is not true. What is it? Progress into a no level. Oh, you can't use enchanted equipment. It's not true. You cannot use it. Oh, so spell absorption might not be true. Well, we're going to find out. At least we're doing a spell absorption test. Yeah, we learned that you cannot use enchanted equipment if you have no spell regen. Okay. Todd Howard build. Let's see how it goes. Shirt, cape, pants. Nice. Got some armor. Pants of Handfire. Shirt of Baleful Woe. Right, so we're going to have healing. Actually, let's see. Damage on F2. Damage on F. Damage on F3. Potion on F4. Pure health on F1. Alright, let's go test against the Vermai. This is called the... God. I better one-hit this guy. Nice. Easy mode. Let's go. Wow. This is incredibly overpowered. Why is the axe jittering when it's just standing still? That's how you breathe. Don't you breathe like going... That's how the guy in that Battlespire breathes, bro. But yeah, it is jittering, you're right. Everything in this game doesn't make sense. Is the Todd build actually the best build in the game? It might be. Iron Cuirass. No, I don't need that. Bonkos incited the bonk people. Yep. Okay, we actually need to use spell absorption. Hit me with spells. I need spell points. Hit me more. Oh, actually, will our spell points not increase? If they don't increase, then we can call the manual false again. In which case, you do need to take regenerating spell points for this build. Let's see. Hit me with the spell. Let's see. Okay, spell points are 27. They are. Yep, okay. I think... let's test on a few more Jwlar, but I'm pretty happy to say that the manual, once again, lied. Spell absorption does not work with no regeneration of spell points. That wasn't magic, I don't think. Magic. There you go, that was 27. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Why does the manual say that? Or is it just that the manual doesn't say? What does it actually specifically say? Because it's weird that the manual would say that those work. Yeah, let's actually see what the manual says. Because surely you would think no regenerating spell points means no regeneration. Spell absorption does not regenerate spell points with this disadvantage taken. Advantage taken. Which makes sense, of course, given its name. Oh, it is name. Its name, manual. Okay, so we'll be searching spellabs. No regenerating. Or regen. Regenerate health. No, I want no regenerate health. Here we go, yeah, so sorcerers. Sorcerers have this disadvantage first. They do not regenerate magicka naturally within their bodies, but absorb it from the spells of others. Which isn't true. No regeneration. Disadvantage means the character does not regenerate spent magicka. The character's spell casting abilities are severely limited. However, spell points may be replenished with magicka absorption spells and abilities. It's lying. Okay, yeah, so page 24 of the manual. According to the manual, page 24. We can now go to the manual where it says that. The other thing, no regenerate spell. Yeah. Enchanted items do not work as per testing, as per the no spell regen test. Actually, yeah. All of this is not true as per the no spell regen test. The manual is lying. Do not believe its lies. Despite Todd not working on Battlespire, it is a very Todd-like game with just how nothing works like advertised. Exactly. That is crazy. Right, so we actually have to restart this build with that turned off because the manual lied. Imagine, like, it's weird because I'm gonna have that section being like, for Battlespire, being like, for Daggerfall I said, you know, if you want to know anything, read the manual. For Battlespire, don't do that. You will be fucked. The manual is not true. You're better off playing the game purely on vibes. Just completely vibe it out. Yay, existing class. At least I love that you can save custom classes. None of the other games have this, right? Can you save a custom class in Morrowind? I can't remember. I know you can create one. Well, of course you can create one. But I don't know if you can save it like this. So, Bonker. Turn this off. Right. We also take athleticism. Why not? Actually, you know, if there's ever a time to test Adrenaline Rush... Actually, no, I'm not going to test Adrenaline Rush on this guy because he will not take damage. 200 wounds is ridiculous. Everything I think is maxed that I can max. I'm going to save these points for when we level up. Cool, actually let's take some more armor. Why not? Actually, let's see if we can get enchanted armor. What no magic regen would do otherwise, as there is no resting. Some of the manual sounds like copy-pasted from Daggerfall. It is copy-pasted from Daggerfall. Nope, this is the only game you can save it, at least without mods. Nice. Okay, well, that's one thing that Battlespire has, for sure. I guess no, there's no armor, is there? No enchanted armor. Ah, we can get the armor in the game. Okay. Save, overwrite, yes. Right, well, at least we've proved something with the testing. Sure to build, whoa, F3, F4. Oh wait, F5. This is F, nope, bloody hell. F3, F4, F5. Spell, F1. Nice. Okay. This is a pretty satisfying build. I'm happy with that. Alright, I think I'm done for today. We finished the game. We've done a little bit of testing. We've made the Todd Howard build. We've tried the recommended Steam build. And thank you to the recommended Steam build. We have learnt that, yes, the game is entirely broken. Like, seriously broken. We managed to break the to-hit chance calculation. Nice one. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. That was really fun. How ironic is it that the Todd build might be the best one? I think it's going to be the most fun one, because it's using the benefits of the Martialist build, which is completely breaking the hit chance with the agility and luck, and high weapon skill, and it allows you to wear armor, so you can benefit from the loot pool. That's the only thing I didn't like on that Martialist build, is that it blocked armor, and that is like one of the more fun things to do in an RPG like this, is loot enemies, look at the different armor you can get, and like weigh up all those kind of things, you know? Thanks for the stream, can't wait for the full video. Hell yeah, man. It's gonna be a good time. Alright, that should be coming out in the summer. If you want to be involved in playing the game for testing of the multiplayer, which I'll do in about 2 to 3 weeks, jump into the Discord. I will make a channel later today for casting calls, basically. I'm not going to be streaming it. I just want anyone who owns Battlespire, who is willing to play for 2 to 3 hours, maybe a few days, maybe just one day. It depends how often we actually need to do it. But yeah, to have the time for 2 to 3 hours to be able to jump into a multiplayer game sometime in the future. We'll try and arrange what works best for everyone, maybe on a weekend if that's what's better for everyone. But yeah, jump into the Discord if you want to be able to do that. And I'll probably leave a post on YouTube if we don't have enough people, just to get more people if we need to. Okay, thank you everyone. That was really fun. And I'll see you all in the main video, I guess. Bye-bye.